Greetings and salutations, everyone. Hello. Hi. Hello. I wish it wasn't working right now. I feel that. I'm sorry, the big idea. Hiya. Hello, Antonio Jones. Bro, I'll be seeing you on the other side, but I'm coping really hard right now. LOL. Hopefully Lor'themar is gonna be a-okay. Can't wait for midday? You mean midnight? You know what, midday actually kind of works for what's going on right now, actually. That's not wholly wrong. Oh boy. I am very nervous myself. I am very nervous as to what's going to be going on right now. I am working right now as well. Seems like a lot of people are working right now while they watch this. Granted, it is early in the day, so I guess that checks out. Should I turn the... I'll turn the sound on, I'm sure it's fine. Well, there might be copyrighted music. I'll wait till they're done doing their thingy-majig. Oh boy. I am so scared. I am nervous. This is like the most I think I've ever been nervous for an expansion reveal since maybe after Shadowlands. I did not have it for War Within at all. They're totally not gonna kill him. I want to believe that. I want to believe that really badly. I'm almost tempted to do this the whole time. Yeah, this is maybe more accurate to how I'm feeling right now. I'm very nervous. They better not kill. They do not need to kill another Horde leader off, especially Lor'themar. Like, no. I'm not really sure. I mean, I guess some of the Desolate Council could theoretically die. I don't really want them to. I'm just trying to think of, like, if there was a Horde leader to die, who would it be? And it's not Lor'themar, it's not Thrall, it's not Bane, it's not... Well, see, I could see them killing Rokon off if they bring back Lor'themar, but I don't want that either. I am guessing people are going to quit WoW if they don't get things that they have asked for. There's a good chance for that. I've seen a lot of friends of mine just outright say that they're probably going to quit WoW, at the very least temporarily. I might even do the same. It depends. I don't know. I've said it before. If they get rid of the Horde, I'll be pretty upset. Oh, there we go. I gotta fix my VTuber model. Let's see. Go to there. There we go. Now I'm no longer staring into the void. We will be staring into the void soon, though, won't we? I should get some music going or something. Like, it's too quiet. Let me get some Sunwell music going, I guess. Sunwell. I have seen some... There was already some stuff data mined from Wowhead. Of course they did. Sunwell music. Where's the chill one? I want Master's Terrace music, maybe? There's an Elder Scrolls ad I'm getting. Of course. Yeah, this'll work. That'll work. This is good. This is good. This is gonna hype us up for what's to come. I've had friends who quit after the Horde burned down Teldrassil. Fair. I hear the Witcher soundtrack. There's Witcher music playing? Well, I muted the stream just in case. I didn't want copyrighted nonsense going on. Let's see. 30 seconds until the pre-show begins. There's that. I am so frickin' nervous. Ah! I feel like the music I'm playing is better in a little bit anyways. Okay, that might be wrong if Witcher music's playing, but I do like Witcher. Okay, it's either gonna be like This music is either going to foreshadow what's to come, or it is, gonna be quite the opposite. Oh, hold on. There we go. Pre-show, let's go. I don't hear squat, hold on.
I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show,
Hi.
Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet.
Ooh?
This is the
What?
waiting room. And the secret
Yeah, the
about
waiting room, yeah.
ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Ooh, what?
Yo, remember
Crash
me?
Bandicoot?
Your old pal Bubsy? From
Oh,
all
Bubsy.
those classic games you loved.
Why did I think he was Crash Bandicoot?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D.
Bubsy 4D.
Now this I like. So, where are we going next?
Is that Sonic's voice actor?
Don't mind if I do. Psych. They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know, I've only got
Honestly,
one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
I mean, I don't hate Bubsy.
Sorry, I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D.
Oh
If you
god,
told
why do
me
they
back
keep bringing
then
back this
that
abomination
one
back?
day
I don't know.
I'd be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show poppin'. Here's another brand new game announcement.
What's this? This new Halo game looks crazy. The Cyclones won. Drivers took to the stars. I know I was being ironic, but it does kind of look like Halo, just a little bit. It's a sci-fi game, of course it looks like Halo. True. That's right, we gotta find the Master Chief. Bubsy is the funniest comeback ever. Literally nobody asked for it, and yet they're like, yeah, okay, let's make some passable games. Sure. Why not? Scattered Hopes. Oh, Battlestar Galactica.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I remember
pre-show,
Battlestar
which will
Galactica somewhat, not
basically
really.
be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Oh? A LucasArts classic returns. Oh, I was thinking Star Wars.
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that feeling.
That looks like Abraham Lincoln.
I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it. It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister.
Wait,
It's
Outlaws?
a lawman. Always a lawman.
Yeah, Outlaws, apparently. Remastered.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
What's this one? I don't know any of these games. Drifting on a bus, I guess? LucasArts puts out some bangers back in the day. I see, I see. Oh, it's a Gundam! Oh, you're fighting a Gundam. I was hoping you could become a Gundam. Spring 2026.
Showcase, Double Fine announced their first
Geek?
new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview
Psychonauts 2?
is the
Oh, my
Games
sister loves
Project
that.
lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
Hi.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm
That just
curious
reminds
about
me of
whether
Weird
that was
Mageddon,
conceptualized first
when the
as,
lighthouse became
imagery,
alive or whatever,
it sounds like a cool
when
idea,
Bill
or
did
if
his
that was
thing.
conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than say mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right?
For
So the
thousands
bird and
of
the lighthouse
years,
are
I've
perfect
lied
companions
dormant.
Because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time.
I'm gonna nod my
curious
head,
about
too.
Your inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it
Ooh,
felt
the
like
Dark
such
Crystal.
a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird
Now
and
I want to watch the
lighthouse have
Netflix show.
names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call the bird Twig internally because she
Twig.
has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
A beak
It's
made of
simply the
driftwood.
lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Strange, beautiful
Thank you.
world.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any more masculine, buddy,
What?
watch this.
Oh,
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine. Not
Hi,
so
Skeletor.
fast, Skeletor. Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands.
so masculine.
And fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon. From Limited
Oh, that's
Run
pretty cool.
Games.
Thanks for joining
I
us.
do
here
like
at the
E-Man.
Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Absolute. What the frog doing? Ooh, this kind of looks cool, actually. I really like the art design and the character designs here. These are this is very much a me design game. I like it. What the frog doing? It's like Amphibia meets fighter game. I love it. Okay, I kind of liked that one.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really
got water.
can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
Long gone? Oh, it's like Walking Dead. Oh, you're dead. I thought it was gonna be a zombie apocalypse game, but turns out... Okay, I guess it is.
Do weld these things on?
Pistol. Now you can kill them. But won't that alert other zombies? Yeah. I like the graphics, surprisingly. Very retro. Oh, that must have happened before. Oh, he's dead. You can die a lot. These zombies are fast as hell. Long gone. Wish list now, so I guess they don't have a date yet.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Wow. Jump scare? No jump scare. Another zombie game it kind of looks like, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell? Oh, this guy's got aura. Got a big ol' ass red cape, I love it. But are you the villain or the good guy? I can't tell. I think you're the villain. Oh, maybe you're the good guy. Or not. No, I think you're dead. Is that like a Witcher? What the hell? The fudge? Like apocalyptic it's like Witcher meets Diablo meets Assassin's Creed? Oh wait, that guy was a baddie. So you actually fight him, okay. I was wondering if that was the main character or not. No, that's cool. General Kenobi, we've been waiting for
So
you.
it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing
True.
is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2025. Number 10. Hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation
I don't know what any of that is.
Gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that
Yeah.
Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time.
Oh, that one's
Number
accurate.
2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live
World of
2025,
Warcraft.
Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced
That's
this
not World of
accessory,
Warcraft, that's Resident
and then they
Evil.
said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show, but
Yeah, like 9
how about
minutes
a
from
new
now.
Look at Planetverteidigungskanonen Kommandant.
I don't know what that is either.
Good morning, Commander.
Hi.
The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line.
Feels very, Las Vegas-y, I think.
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
What was that one game called? It's like the one... I'm trying to think of what it's called.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility.
Fallout, Fallout. It reminds me of Fallout. Very Fallout inspired, it looks like.
Days fly by when you love what you do.
Fallout Las Vegas. BioShock. Well, I guess it is a little bit BioShocky
Welcome
too.
again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
Here's a freaky one. That's a good start. Not gonna lie, it's kind of amazing they built an entire game around operating a mech cannon. True. Oh, spooky. Very Alien Isolation-y. I don't like that. I don't like spooky games. I'm really bad with horror, actually. Okay, this is like prime jump scare, like right here. I'm gonna act surprised, but I am surprised. Or scared, I don't know. Something's gonna come out and I'm gonna be really spooky. Alien? It looks alien. Ugh. I do not like those noises. Okay, where's the jump scare? Run, 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 run. Get up the ladder. He's gonna grab you. What got you? There was no jump scare. I'm proud of them. That easily could have been a jump scare moment, but they didn't make it. I'm just hoping Amani Trolls is an odd race in Lor'themar's survival.
They actually
Fair.
created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and
The
not
jump
a lot
scare
of
should be
time left
Xal'atath?
before
True.
ONL begins. So next up, 2 trailers back to back.
2 trailers back to back?
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once.
I swear to God, if Xal'atath's feet are the first thing we see, I'm gonna lose it. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna lose it when you think about it.
Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death.
Whoa!
One of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. I wrestle rogues, when the artifacts can do
This is kind of cool looking.
what cannot.
She's gonna turn into something freaky. Hey, I called it.
What?
Okay, that's a cool boss concept, actually.
And sacrifice ignites the war banner.
Ooh, he can like summon paper monsters. Oh man, this is like Yami Yugi meets I don't know, someone cool. Oh shit, Monster House had got a sequel. Yashiraj? Well, that was a dragon.
Not life. How can you know that?
True. I don't know who that was, but interesting. Let's go. I think the other game looked cooler, but maybe this will wow me. Watch this be a Transformers game. Awesome. Wait, is this like a delivery game? Kind of like, I feel like this is a game that my friend Cynics would like, actually, for some reason.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Nah, Pineview won't hold out. XTC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
Okay, so what do you do? Be the hero of the open road? Okay, so is it like you're a delivery driver? I didn't really understand.
To catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last king of the road you're gonna see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Sonic Racing? Everybody super Sonic Racing. You gotta get your feet off on the ground. Happy birthday to Pac-Man. Wow. See, those levels look... Oh. Wow. I wonder if Box will like that. Box does like Sonic games, so maybe.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F.
Hey, it's time!
Even more, apparently, it is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
World of Warcraft. Give me my Warcraft. That's what we're here for.
Please welcome your host,
the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley!
Keighley! Any cool shit in the pre-show just came back? There was a cool, like, soulless husk game. That kind of looked neat.
You guys ready?
Yes? Maybe? Partially?
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Khono tonight.
Ew.
Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
Yay!
Course,
Let's go! Hell yeah, Insectroid. Hi, Insectroid.
No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by
Peak.
Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it is.
I want to collab with
over
people for
10
that. That sounds
million
fun.
Copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other
Birdie
fun
Peak.
ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings
I've got big ideas.
to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years,
Do we know the
Team
times?
Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silk
Skip the
Song.
intro and get to
It is
WoW.
highly
You can't skip it, Zyber. It's being live streamed. Yeah, I can't skip anything, Zyber. I
Well,
wish I
tonight,
could.
I can
To WoW.
finally definitively tell you that Silk Song is 100% actually launching this year. And behind
Oh,
me,
hey, it's that game.
You're seeing some brand new Silk Song gameplay. The first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting
2022,
tomorrow,
damn.
You guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
I remember my my friend Zelly,
Silk Song is real.
they played it. Or not played this, but played the prequel of this game,
And on
or whatever.
Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft.
Yeah!
Blizzard.
Yeah!
As always, ONL is also about
Yeah!
surprises. We do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals
Yeah.
over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
Fallout Season 2. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay, what's happening?
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
Ooh, they going crazy.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control.
Scarecrow.
It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest and an
unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
I know the stream is delayed, but there's a guy who looks like Alan Wake in this trailer. New Call of Duty villain, Scarecrow, right? I can't believe Scarecrow got into the Call of Duty universe after Arkham Knight didn't do so well. That guy kind of looked like Alan Wake. Was that an anime billboard? I swear it was. Wow, they really are Batman.
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
I mean, fear toxin would probably be a good chemical weapon. True, true. Feels like we won't see WoW until the very end. Ugh. I hope not. I hope it'll be if you dude, this just started. If you told me that this was Call of Duty 10 years ago, I'd ask you what you were smoking. Fair. Hello, Ban. I hope your day is going well. It's
How about that?
It's happening. We're waiting for the WoW trailer.
An official date, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome
Excited to
Miles
see what
Weston
they
from Treyarch
have to offer.
and
Me too.
Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to
We're
opening
waiting.
night
We're
live.
waiting. I was kind of hoping that, because like they told us that it would be around 2, but it's 2 right now. Do they have a schedule?
Hello, guys.
That'd be pretty great if they had a schedule.
Miles and Natalie to opening night live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Another turtle made it to the water. True.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted World of Black Ops as always.
schedule.
It looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's
They don't know
feels
since
real,
most of
just
these
out
are
of reach,
surprises.
but it's
Oh.
twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well...
Yeah, I don't know anything
curious
about
who the
that
protagonist is,
or
so you can tell
this.
us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars.
Listen, let's hope
Some
for
we can
Max
see,
Payne
some
remake.
we can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every
You see the
mission
Helldivers news, Halo ODST crossover? Oh, that's neat.
Stand apart, yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention. A global
Black Ops
tech
7
force
feels
that
like it's
claims
trying to be
to be
Battlefield
humanity's
2042.
last line of defense.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know either games really.
Their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell
Okay.
us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to
I'm
be
a puzzle.
there, and each one brings something
'Cause I'm
unique
quite
to the
puzzling.
table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right, from the
There's a potentially leaked key art that I just saw on Discord, so that's kind of cool.
Solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay, location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build.
I'm watching the main stream on my TV and listening to you on my phone during the boring stiff between trailers. Yeah. Fair. I don't really have a lot to say about, you know, games I really don't play or don't touch or never touched, so. I feel like Patrick falling asleep on Squidward's couch listening to Black Ops 7. Fair.
And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
I feel bad because I don't really care about any of this
Black
stuff.
Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone.
I'm not here for this. I'm here for WoW.
4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure.
I feel like a boomer when it comes to Call of Duty. Same.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage.
I mean, I feel like a zoomer when it comes to Call of Duty because I never touched it, so I'm like, what is this?
A Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7
Mission
campaign.
variety?
The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the
What is real?
throughout, but the
What is
campaign stretches
truth?
far beyond its borders.
To be fair, Raven Software is usually really good when it comes to gameplay. Oh, that's
It's
good.
dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
We're in the end game now.
The endgame is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players
We're
really
got
can
squirrel
turn the map
flying.
into their playground.
We're
This is
like
your
flying
chance to explore the
squirrels.
world beyond the mission.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a
Batman.
Call of Duty veteran or new blood,
I have literally never played Call of Duty.
Black Ops 7.
Like, ever. I'd rather play Halo.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game.
Hey, something I care about.
On Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night?
Okay, what is it?
Feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
I don't know who that is. Isn't Ron Gilbert the guy who made Myst? I don't know.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be
Hello.
back here at Gamescom and ONL.
Fallout Season 2 is going to be amazing, man. True.
To run it back, and let me just say we have
I actually watched Fallout Season 1 with Blue here.
Without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
What's the new game? What's the new game? What is it?
Our gods have forsaken us.
I don't think this is WoW.
Coming darkness.
Ugh.
Something stuck
Okay, this actually looks kind of cool, actually.
something ancient, powerful, hungry.
I like the aesthetics.
So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within
Oh, that's a Banneret character right there, that old man.
to our so-called lords? Retribution.
Edgy, I like it. I do like how edgy it is. Mercy from Overwatch? What are you doing here? That guy looks so cool. When the main character looks cool as shit. Oh. That armor is just straight up a Nazgul. True.
Should you fall, the world falls with you.
Bro, looks like a Death Knight. But like in the coolest way possible.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Lords of the Fallen. Never heard of it, but it looks cool.
All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game, as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever.
It looked cool.
More aggressive combat and new boss
Don't know if I'll
battles.
play it, but it looked cool.
Gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This
Yeah?
next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes
Okay,
from
so
one of
it's
the most
not WoW.
celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight,
Anime?
we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Anime? What is this? Cyberpunk? No, Cyberpunk already had an anime, didn't it? Okay, what is this? Sakuro anime? Sakuro Shadows Die Twice. Do we add this to the list, Blue? Ooh, that is brutal as shit. Sakuro, no defeat. Impressive, most impressive.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
And gadgets. Lego? Batman! More Lego Batman? I'm Batman.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
I do like Batman. It's like Batman, but like Batman meets Arkham. Like Lego Batman meets Arkham.
I'm Batman.
He said the thing.
Why so serious?
Oh, he said the thing.
Get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
It looks rough.
Behind the mask.
Lego Arkham? It looks like Lego Arkham. It's doing all the Arkham things.
I got you!
Who the hell is that? That's not Joker. Legacy of the Dark Knight.
You think darkness is your ally?
It's like the movies, but made Lego.
I was born in it, molded by. Who put that there?
Ah, he stepped on a Lego. Build the Legacy 2026. Wish listing starts now. Golden Age
The
Batsuit.
Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
I'm Batman.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce
Outside the hype, when are we getting the next Lego Marvel game? The last one was in 2017. I'm guessing DC kind of, yoinks them, it seems.
And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows.
I'll be honest with you, this is kind of like, this is like, relaxing me before what's to come, you know? I'm very scared about Lor'themar.
Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So, surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're
Bat
joined
family.
by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogue.
I am not worried about Lor'themar, he's gonna be fine. Thal'Risra is gonna come save him. Let's hope so, Imagine. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Dude, that whole thing, I was busy fighting Dementius.
Oh my god, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this
I will be
game.
doing the, Ghost of Crush story after this thing.
Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile.
This guy seems legitimately excited about the game that he's worked on. Give him credit for his, excitement for the game that he's helped made, you know?
Play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the
I can feel how excited he is for the game that him and his team has worked on.
All right, now over
What's
to Shock
next?
with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other...
I only care about the WoW.
Or I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to
Sequel?
see for nearly a decade.
We're making a sequel.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across
Warhammer?
1,000 worlds.
It is Warhammer.
No remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor. His
Gotta love Steve Bloom, man.
But the Imperium lies broken. Its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down. And the galaxy
Pipeworks Godzilla trilogy? Eh?
on the world of Chronos, we make our stand.
They're coming to me?
We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact.
Only vengeance.
Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Dawn of War. I see, I see, I see. You know, you gotta give Warhammer credit. They technically gave birth to WoW in a way. And this does look kind of impressive. Let's go! According to the blue. I'll take his word for it.
Last great conflict, the battle for Chronos begins again in Dawn of War.
They're fighting for me, guys. I'm so flattered.
Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
With Witcher? With Warcraft? With what? Monster Hunter with what? Capcom? Final Fantasy. Right? They are chocobos. Yep. There you guys go, Final Fantasy fans. Congratulations. Chocobos. Late September. There you guys go. For you Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy fans, there you go. Omega.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome two very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Hey, Yoshi P. At least I know some of these names.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Right, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration
Hey, I'm a friend.
with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、 本当に全面協力していただいて
Omega is a Final Fantasy 14 boss coming to Monster Hunter World. Got it.
はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration, so I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom!
Hello!
まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
Here's the trailer. This is for, is that guy kind of looks like Eren Yeager. Do you think we'll ever get a Warcraft and Monster Hunter crossover? That'd be kind of cool. I'd play that. I still hope for a Warcraft and Final Fantasy crossover event someday. That'd be neat. Nope. Okay. Early October! The little cactus guy reminds me of the Digimon. No, not actual gameplay. What is this?
Something brought us back to this place.
Resident Evil?
Something that knows us. Knows the rules.
You know the rules, and so do
What
I.
if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test.
A test.
But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Oh. It's a Gamescom trailer, not an actual game. They tricked me.
To the world's
Witcher.
biggest gaming playground. Game on. Half a
Game
million
on.
people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the
Oh,
cosplay
Arthas.
universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play.
We're here to
Join
play.
the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits.
You guys want to go play the Gamescom RPG?
Runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond.
And beyond,
Welcome
like
to
Batman
Cologne.
Beyond.
Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world.
They really like using that one
Keep on
frame.
watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Give me World of Warcraft.
I'm ready to game, all right, and that was only a glimpse.
All right, now you gotta
of what's to come
play.
Here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
What's next?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next
Warcraft
step
or Riot.
on that
I mean, that's
journey.
gonna be a while.
Brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
With this. Ugh.
Are my
Ugh.
there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Yes. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer
Man, they nasty.
No ways controlling this light thing.
The music sounds really good. But the monsters are ugly. Holy moly.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Do you think you will still be playing games when you are an elderly Bannerack? Well, I'm not an elderly Bannerack, I'm an elderly Khono, but I'll probably be playing video games until the sun blows up.
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
I kind of like the art of this one.
We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them.
Alright, another Gaja game. Yeah.
Operators accounted for. The team is
It seems that way, doesn't it? Send in the Roombas. Okay, that kind of looks like Xana's tower for a little bit there, and I was like, Xana's activated a tower. This does kind of seem like a gacha game, doesn't it? End fields. Okay. Paradox Interactive. I like the music again. Rare for me to dislike the music, though. Oh shit, it's the Shah. Oh! The Black Death spreads. Europav Universals.
One other matter.
The Alpha.
She was found. This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only human race.
I think the lip sync on that was really slow.
Far too late. I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
Come on, Khono. What? It's a 5? What's a 5?
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply.
I don't understand what the 5 is for, but you know. Guns, guns, and more guns.
A way out is here. I can feel it.
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right, now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning
Lor'themar is okay,
Fallout
thank God,
series
right
based on
here. What?
Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters. Not to
Oh,
mention
in the
how
title you
faithfully
said
it
Europe
brought the
V
worlds
and
to life.
Universalis.
Later this year, the series returns
Instead
to
of
Prime
Europe
Video for season
Universalis 5.
Tell
Got
us
it,
more.
got it.
Please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Fallout! The show is really good.
Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, you know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard.
That reminds me of mid-2000s animation. Fallout, my uncle is excited for this to come back. Can't wait for him to see New Vegas. I'm really excited for the next season.
The reception was negative. We just blame it on Todd. So we're back. And given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
I think we might see Midnight around 3. Maybe.
Season
Hopefully.
2, as we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the Wasteland to go deal with their shit.
No, I hope not. I gotta work at 3. Oh, I'm sorry, Imagine.
To some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she
Oh yeah, this
finds
is
her
Jinx's
dad?
voice actor.
Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which is the ghouls' justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform.
I feel like we're all feeling that one scene from Monty
Lucy
Python.
and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood?
Maximus!
This season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment.
True.
So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply, flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for Season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in Season 2?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that
yeah.
out. As he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, Season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character.
Get on with it. Get on with it. Yeah.
From New Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was really excited.
I mean, I do like this show though.
A little bit more from. We're writers. We're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should. Pictures worth 1,000 words.
Oh,
I think so.
Okay. All right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more Xal'atath Season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom.
All right, Gamescom. Here's a world premiere of our teaser trailer for Season 2 of Fallout.
Teaser trailer!
December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
Show me the money. Oh, there's my boy. There's my favorite character.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question.
Oh, what a great question.
Clan.
Bit of both, honestly.
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
The Fallout show was just okay. There was decisions made that I didn't like. I really liked the Fallout show. So.
With one man.
With one man. Oh, the dog's back. I forgot about the dog. I love the dog.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen. Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do. And what I do is I know everything.
Everything.
I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. beginning.
Let's go, cowboy.
My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
Yet. Accurate. Oh, he's back.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
The hell's that thing?
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
We will be watching that, Blue Man. We will be watching that.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is
Very cool.
An amazing
Very cool indeed.
Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another.
What'd the dog do?
The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime.
Is that a Deathclaw? That's what they said.
Now back to you, Shocks.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
What? Wow, god damn it.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
A giant.
Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Ooh.
Oops.
Oops. Oops is right, my friend. Oh, metal flaming bowl. You're sending iron stars at him now.
Guardians. The root skull, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
Why did it have to be snakes? Oops. Yeah, oops is right.
It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
That's his bed. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum. And the Great Circle. I just got Torgas PTSD. Nintendo Switch.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now,
I don't have hands.
The world of Deadpool, first announced at Summer Game
Deadpool?
Fest. Here is for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
There's a Deadpool game?
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require
I don't know any of these people.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions. Minimum effort.
I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Oh, shit. OMG.
Lady Deadpool. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Every time they say world, I freak the hell out. Because I'm like, oh, it's World of Warcraft time. No, it's not. I should preface this, when they do show all the WoW stuff, I probably will end the Gamescom stuff. And I'll get right into talking about it. Instead, you know. Wish I could wear a headset longer than 20 minutes or so, that looks cool. Is this World of Tanks? Well, it's one world. They should do a Worlds of Tanks and Girl Unpanzer crossover. I feel like that would do well for them, probably. They should add a flying tank. I would probably be, well, I won't play it, but you know. Oh, is that a flying? I guess, yeah. A flying tank would be a plane. But like, I mean a legitimate flying tank with wings and shit. Might look goofy and sound goofy, but... World of Tanks 2.0. Surprise. I knew it was World of Tanks because all they were showing were tanks. This is pretty long, right?
Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 tier 11 tanks and tons
I guess we're so used to just like getting right into WoW with BlizzCon.
Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic
I just want WoW.
with over-the-top humor.
I'm tortured here.
Here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic.
I'm gonna go take a pee, actually. Hold on. You guys can watch this and watch my dead body float here.
Improvise. You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind
Monkey
Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s
Point
and
and
90s.
click.
I love those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically
Death by
scrolling
Scrolling.
RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Welcome to Purgatory, where death is the least of your problems. Jacqueline, Skylar, Bucket, Pastor Paul, and Chad. Death by Reaper. Or being stuck in purgatory forever.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun
Well, the
game.
key art looks really good, by the way. I've
Now
seen
onto a
it.
studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in
Huh?
2019, the groundbreaking
Huh?
RPG Disco Elysium took
Nope.
home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
Okay.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant.
Well, that's a cool visual effect.
Magnetic.
I hope the Disco Elysium people are doing okay.
Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Failure. Did the people who made Disco Elysium get their game back? I don't know. They're all split among different studios.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you.
This is made by a new team in the company,
Darkest
so I hope
Files,
it's good, but
we
we'll have
tell
to
the
wait and
true
see.
story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And compensation not guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jur, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Are they, I'm really worried they're saving WoW for last at this point.
Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected.
True.
So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course,
hell yeah.
Thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
But I want WoW! Is this the gacha game? It looks like one. Oh, it's a racing game. Clair Obscur, my goat. Whoa. I like that one. Definitely being saved for the very end. They would do this to me. I'm dying over here. Good thing I'm took bathroom breaks and my bathroom's like right outside my door. Oh, this is gonna be a sad thing, isn't it? Something sad's gonna happen here, isn't there? I sense depression in that game. Oh, I saw a gun. Oh, I saw a gun. Oh, no. Unbeatable. Oh, the animation style looks sick? True.
The primal flow awakens once more.
Well, this looks beautiful at least.
It is fate that brought us together.
It looks like a Final Fantasy game, though.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us.
Oh.
Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
La 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 la. Okay. I thought my microphone broke.
The ground is shaking. It's people. We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
It kind of reminded me of, the, owl from the, Titans movie. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Galactus? Honor of Kings. Okay, that was not a Final Fantasy game. It looks like one, though, I'm gonna be honest. Fortnite. see. I don't understand any of that, but okay. At times like these, I wish I could use my time powers, guys. I really do. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really help you guys out, but it'd help me out. Oh wow. Give me my WoW, please.
Look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox, and the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special, and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special
how far behind
game,
am
tonight, we wanted to bring that world
I'm
to
sure I
life
mentioned
right
Clair
here on
Obscur a
stage
while
and going
ago.
out with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer
Clair
of the game,
Obscur.
Lor'themar, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Well, Thamshar is excited for this. Hopefully I won't get copyright striked. I probably will. Because they mentioned they were doing this before. Okay. Got it. Damn, they going good. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I don't know anything about the game, but that was beautiful. Okay, give me midnight now.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Oh, I said the same
amazing.
thing.
Thank you so, so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Give me my goddamn World of Warcraft.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace. With the Hayabusa clan in the
A lot of
spotlight.
ninjas today.
But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks, everyone. Hayabusa.
Holy shoulder pads, and I thought Warcraft had big ones.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Holy blood, Batman.
madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal.
I've got giant shoulder
Go back
pads.
home to your little raven nest. Or die here.
Am I the only one who was expecting the trailer to drop an hour ago? Yeah, no, we thought it would drop an hour ago too.
Prove it. The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Man, Denathrius, he fell on hard times, I think.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Pre-order now.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles.
Where's
by
my
scanning the
WoW?
QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic.
I heard
open
world and I got
soul
excited again. God damn it.
From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
Freeze!
When they said MMO, this is not what I was expecting, if I'm being honest.
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
I like the music
3
again.
minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
I'm Batman. Are we there yet? We're not there yet. We're not there yet, the big idea. Quit teasing us, right? Quit teasing us. I'm getting blue-balled here. Can we stop at McDonald's at least? We have McDonald's at home. I don't know how that was MMO, but okay.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I just want to watch WoW's cinematic.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor. A ghost of my former glory.
Okay.
Until one day when I was stabbed.
Oh.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside
What the
worlds
hell?
from across the timescape.
Oh, I do not like this. Oh.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
I don't like the aesthetics of this one. It's jarring. No thank you. I think this is the only game I've been like, ew. I feel bad because like I'm not trying to dislike these games, but that just why? More live service slop, yeah. No thank you. No, I did not like that. Don't clap at that.
For decades,
Silent Hill
has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including
Silent
the
Hill
reveal of
F.
the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Okay.
Cargo 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene.
I'm not as familiar with Silent Hill, but I know of the name at least.
We better consider over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
There's an F above me.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
What's that? What is this place?
Creepy. Very creepy. Don't like that.
We better get going.
No, thank you. Ugh. That makes me very uncomfortable. Oh boy.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready.
The graphics in this game look really good.
You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What?
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
What the what?
Tell me, who are you?
I think it's possessing her.
Just die.
Ugh. Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Yeah. Silent Hill F. You gotta enunciate the F the most. Is this another game? Oh, obviously it's another game. That guy kind of looks like that one Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle villain. A little bit. This feels like the kind of game you have to play with the Japanese dub. Razar. I think you're right, yeah. Again, music sounds really good. That kind of sounds like Witcher music. I didn't really understand what that game was about, but okay. Besides fighting monsters.
Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in
I like the
Chronos: New
cosplay.
Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos: The New Dawn.
Me? Again? I keep popping up, guys. I would really, you know... Oh, a kitty cat. Please leave the kitty cat alone. Leave the kitty cat alone. I like the kitty cat. Leave that cat alone. Leave the kitty alone. I like the kitty. Nope, 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 nope. I'm angry now. Yeah, leave the kitty alone.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
I already like this character a lot more than all the other characters we've seen because it saved a cat. Oh my god, congrats on the brand deal with Khono. I don't think I'm getting any of the monies. Ugh.
Stay calm.
I like this one. I like this one a lot. Kitty! I love kitties! Chronos, the New Dawn. The New Dawn for me,
All right,
everybody.
For our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Okay, well that's not WoW.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into
That's
one
Sonic.
building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this?
Okay.
Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready, here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's gotta be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
Why does he sound like Ben Schwartz?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions. Let's skip the diplomacy.
Their faces seem a little bit dead.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
I feel called out.
This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy.
Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
I like Tristan.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
You can't sleep with them, what's the point? Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is already looking way better. I've gotten so bored, I started binge-watching Wander Over Yonder. Well,
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
God frickin' damn it. I just want to play WoW. I just want to watch WoW. I just want that. It seems like a Sims game. The torment continues, right? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the animation of Bitcoin Island. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Bitcoin Land or whatever. I don't remember what it was called.
Where calamity began.
Crypto Land. Yeah, it reminds me of the animation of that, but somehow worse.
Prepare for the final confrontation.
I like the music. Jeez, guys, calm down. Frickin' Gooner games. I mean, I'm impressed by the animation, but... there's just something funny about the guns. Oh hey, it's Gun Greymane. Fate Trigger. Some of these games kind of like overlap each other, I'm not gonna lie. They know how to make their money. I've never watched this anime. I didn't like they have like an animation problem or something at some point. That was a controversy. I see. That was a very— I heard those claps. That was like one person clapping. Ah yes, the 7 deadly frames. Travel. You know how we had that, oh. That's unfortunate, big idea. You know how we had that one game at the, like almost near the beginning where they were talking about purgatory? I feel like we're in purgatory while we wait for the WoW trailer. I like his backpack. Is it Moonlighter?
It brought you here, my fire.
Oh my god, that's like really contrasting the games.
Don't listen.
Wait, is this Bloodlines? Is in like
is legend.
Oh my, I think I know what you are.
like Bloodlines? Like Vampire Masquerade? Or is this another game? Or another franchise, I should say.
So weary is the wanderer that treads upon the fertile
Vampire the Masquerade? Yeah, it is the same franchise. It's very jarring. I'll be honest with you, I liked the previous art style better.
We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight.
Can they please stop releasing all the games in October?
Yeah. Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But
Give me my
tonight,
gosh
the world
darn
is
World of
about to change
Warcraft.
forever. A new force is coming, one that
I'm
will
tired of
redefine
waiting.
how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home.
What?
And of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep.
Enshrouded.
Hear the old gods whisper.
Get on with it. Exactly, Swoot. Exactly.
We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will. For there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Okay, yeah. We're waiting, everybody's waiting, ba-dum. Yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. Either WoW is after this, or it's at the very, very end. I mean, if they save it till the end, that just means they're saving best for last, right? But, you know.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Xal'atath.
Ready? We can begin.
I see. Yeah, but that means more waiting. No, I don't want to wait anymore either, the big idea.
You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right. It's time for some big news for the Dark
I didn't really lie, but you know.
Adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
So I guess more waiting, guys. I don't know anything about the Call of the Lamb either. I mean, Call of the Lamb is a fun game. I don't know anything about it, but alright. It's actually a game I enjoy. Well, there you go. That looks insane. Well, the land is okay. That answers that quest. Finally.
Now, last year,
Perhaps that could be an idea for a
Warcraft
stream.
celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3 expansion story arc, The World's
It's
Soul
time!
Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Let's go! Let's go! My heart is going crazy. Let's go, everyone. It's time. It's time, everyone.
I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight.
What we've been waiting for, everyone.
I'm excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if
yeah.
you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion.
Uh-huh.
To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's
Okay.
threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves.
Yes.
But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most.
Okay.
And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell?
Yes.
With that in mind, please
Okay.
enjoy the premiere
Okay.
of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
Let's go, guys. Nervousness to an 11. Nervousness to an 11. Okay. Lor'themar?
The light guides my steps and
Liadrin!
illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made
That's
one with all
Liadrin!
that
She
is
got an
sacred.
update, guys!
The light guides-
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Okay.
Lor'themar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
Uh-huh.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Okay. Liadrin and Lor'themar. Intense.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary.
Hi, Xal'atath.
How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light
All right, Liadrin.
illuminates my path. The light flows
Lock
through
in.
me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
Let's go.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I
Come on,
admire
Lor'themar.
your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Lor'themar. No!
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish.
Lor'themar, no! Come on.
Help us.
Who dat? Yo! Yeah! Lor'themar, you better survive, my dude. Yeah!
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Now where's the horde? Yeah! He didn't die. He didn't die, guys. He didn't die. He didn't die. He didn't die. He didn't die. All of my nervousness is gone. He didn't die. Whoop, 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 whoop.
What a
Somehow
great
Lor'themar
cinematic.
survived.
Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and
True.
hope you guys enjoyed that. All right. Next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force.
No more of that. No more of that. Okay, guys. Okay. Did someone just create some guys? Maybe. All right. Let's get to the bingo card. All right. Let's get to the bingo card real quick. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Giga Chad Lor'themar. Yeah. He survived. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Did the Sunwell make guys or derive people there, or I don't know. I don't know. But let me pull up my bingo card, everyone. Okay. Thank God he survived. Everyone was saying he was cooked, but he wasn't cooked, guys. So, at least for now. At least for now. Okay, so I don't think we have a lot really for the bingo card. Actually, surprisingly. I'll play this. No features trailer, we just I think that'll be later? No feat though. Okay, so Lor'themar lives. That's one. Somewhat corrupted. No. Horde, technically the Blood Elves were fighting. So technically that's there, so that's two. Showcase all the Elven tribes, no. Defiant Dark Heart. We didn't really see the Dark Heart, I don't think. Windrunner family reunion. Terralion dies. Yeah, not really anything. Not a lot here. Not a lot here. Okay. That trailer was fire. The trailer is really good. The trailer's pretty good. I'm happy. I'm happy. And we can get back to WoW, though. Okay, I'm gonna get into WoW, though. That's actually what lined up pretty perfectly with our 4 p.m. thing. Third Demon Hunter spec. Did we... I didn't see shit. Hold on. Is there any other new announcements that popped up, anybody? Let's see, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. Okay, there's the Midnight Intersection Cinematic. Gameplay reveal! Gameplay reveal. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I missed something. I missed something. Missed something. Okay.
The light flickers, and in its trembling glow, you still cling to hope. How quaint.
Ooh, new Blizzard Entertainment logo.
The shadow is closing in.
Beautiful.
It hungers to devour.
The Audrey new model. Look at that. New Zone Zul'Mon. Got. Oh, New Zone Heronir.
Our home.
New feature housing.
Our kin. Our hope. We cannot succumb to fear. We must not falter.
New feature Prey.
There will be no victory without suffering.
New odd race Heronir. That's surprising.
No survival without sacrifice. You feel it, don't you?
New Demon Hunter Spectre Valor. There we go.
The void, that devouring host, with no mercy, no equal. Come, little lights, and be extinguished. The darkest night falls upon us, but if we stand together, the dawn will come. I call upon you now, champions of the light, defenders of Azeroth. Summon your strength, steel your hearts, because today we fight.
Pick up arms. Coming 2020. Wait, what? 2026? 2026? Okay. Well, no, that makes sense. No, my brain is still thinking it's 2024 for some reason. Okay. 2026. There really no ethereals? I guess not. Well, that lingers for quite a bit there. Okay. Interesting. Did I miss anything else? I'll go to Wowhead real quick, actually. Wow, no playable Amani? Doesn't look like it. New Demon Hunter, specialization, not too surprising. Ooh, what's this? New odd race, Heronir can be druids. Of course Heronir can be druids. That's it, no new Tinker, so they have a new allied race with the Heronir. Heronir can be druids, hunters, mages, monks, priests, rogues, shaman, warlocks, and warrior. Okay. I'm not too crazy about the Heronir if I'm being honest, but hey, sure. We saw them all the way back at the start of War Within, so seeing them now makes a bit of sense, I guess, on some level. Alright. Okay, let's go back to the bingo card then, I guess. Blue sky. Where's my cinematics? At this rate, they're gonna actually show it at midnight. That was funny. Okay. I did see jokes like that running around. Okay, where's my bingo card? There it is. Okay. So Lor'themar lives. Good news for that. Somewhat corrupted. That's iffy. Horde and Alliance fighting the void around the world. That's a maybe. Showcase all the elven tribes. Haven't really seen that yet. Windrunner Family Union hasn't happened yet. Terrellian Dies hasn't happened yet. Horde Council involved hasn't happened yet. Eretor does a thing. No clue. Rexar Delve Companion. I don't think we've heard anything about that yet. Arathi Empire soon. Didn't see that. Vindicar shows up. No. New race customization? No. Ethereal playable ace? No. Somehow Darkon Trathi return? Nope. Tinker class? Nope. Silvermoon City is a neutral hub, but still Horde City? Maybe. Queen of Jarates? Nope. Thrall gets to finally do something? Nope. Eversung Woods housing? Nope. And Vina is Azeroth or a part of her? No idea. Amani trolls Ruktan allies. It hasn't happened yet. N'Zoth is a back baby. Return of Vol'jin and Zul'jin. Nothing there. Amani evil still? Yikes. It looks that way. It looked like they were void corrupted, specifically. So, you know, people are gonna be unhappy about that one, for sure. Understandably so. But at the very least, Lor'themar survived. That is something. Let's see. All right. Well, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let's get into WoW then. Then I guess. All right. Really wanted ethereal playables. Same. I mean, wasn't Zul'Aman literally built on a Cathrax? It's the perfect target for the Void to bring back from the dead. Sure. Now probably never gonna get ethereals this perfect time, and they didn't add the Void. They didn't add the Void Demon Hunter spec. Yes, they did, Monkey. We just saw that in the Gamesplay features trailer. We just watched that. If you need to, it's on the WoW's channel or whatever. With the whatchamacallit. Alright, let me get into World of Warcraft. We're gonna play that now. Ooh. Start an update. Fine. Oh, Midnight will launch with 8 new dungeons. Windrunner Spire, Eversong Woods, Magister's Terrace, Eversong Woods, Murder Row. Murder Row is a dungeon? Okay. Eversong Woods, Den of Nalarak, Zul'Aman, Masera Cavern, Zul'Aman, Blinding Veil, Herondar, Voidscar Arena, Voidstorm, Nexus Point Zenith, Voidstorm. Interesting. Most curious. I knew we weren't getting ethereals in the moment that we got the toy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that logic, but I know that a lot of people saw the ethereals pop up for the enchanting thing, which was only for playable races, and that was a big thing. Meant that they weren't going to add ethereal specs. Sorry, just tired and annoyed because been perfect time to add ethereals and didn't at least add the void. What? Hope Void Elf can be Demon Hunter? I have no idea about the Void Elf Demon Hunter thing, but they are adding a third spec for Demon Hunters that is Void themed. At least after nearly 20 years, Quel'ethelas is finally rebuilt. That is something to look forward to in the coming months. I don't actually know when we'll be getting Midnight, because they just said 2026, which could literally mean sometime in the spring or summer of next year. I mean, it could be wintertime, actually. So now, I will be doing, Ghosts of Koresh's main story. So there's that. Thank God that Lor'themar didn't die, though. Holy shit, that would have been bad. Pretty sure we are getting Legion Remix during the wait for Midnight. Oh yeah, we are. We are. Midnight does seem very, Lor'themar and Liadrin led at the moment, so there's that. I appreciate it being more, you know, Blood Elf focused and Blood Elf realized. That was one of the big things that I think a lot of the Horde folks and I were asking for, so, you know, there's some positivity. What's the take? I'm mostly pretty positive, Evo. It didn't kill any of the characters off that it didn't kill Lor'themar off, it didn't kill anyone off, really. It's, mostly positive. I don't really care about the Heronir, but, you know. I think Ethereals would have been way cooler, but, oh well. What can you do? But, yeah, I'd say pretty positive at the moment, Evo. I don't know exactly my full thoughts on it yet, obviously, because you know it's not out yet. But so far, so good. It's got me excited again, which is good. That is, I was kind of dreading today, if I'm being honest. I was really worried they were gonna like, hey, so here's Midnight, dead Lor'themar, but they didn't do that. Heronir over Ethereals and Amani is sad. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about the Heronir. I mean, I think I like them a little bit better than the Earthen, but yeah, Ethereals and Amani would have been better. I still hope that we get Amani as customization. We did see Amani all void corrupted in the trailer. Not crazy about the Heronir. They are boring to me. A little bit. I'm curious who they're gonna do for the Delve Companion. I hope it's Rexar, but you never know. I'm just happy that it was Liadrin and the Blood Elves who saved Lor'themar. That's pretty stellar. That's pretty great. When they had the reveal shot, I thought it was just gonna be, it was just a Night Elf. Hey Ban, relooking in the Demon Hunter trailer, maybe just me coping, but that's a Void Elf showing Void Demon Hunter, so I guess Void Elf Demon Hunters are a thing then. Watch it be Valera? It's probably not gonna be a Rexar. I should probably, like, get into that mindset now. Just for my own sanity. You can't expect Rexar all the time, sadly. In an ideal world, it would be great, but... We can fish... I'll do the Oasis quest later. It feels weird going into War Within now with the mindset of Midnight. Zul'Aman better not be fully void corrupted. I'm mixed on it. The Batani maybe coming back is cool. The zones look cool. More Amani / Ethereal. Yeah. I hope that we get an Amani reputation and we get to like work with the Amani on like restoring their lands and getting all void corrupted. Did you see it yet? Yeah, I saw it, Jacob. We're way past that point. We saw stuff. We saw it live. I'm just happy Lor'themar isn't dead, you know? Like, that was the main thing that I was coming into it, like, I don't want the guy to die. I like Lor'themar. He's a good character. No, I don't want that. So weird doing this right now. I mean, I guess the music is very fitting to how I feel right now towards Midnight. There is... Did you see the Batani and think they were Batani? I don't think I saw the Batani. I'll have to rewatch the trailer. Wait, gamers. What's up, Bombshire? What's up? Pre-order already out says for Midnight World of Warcraft, Midnight will be available before June 30th. Interesting. Xal'atath, explore beyond the confines of the original raid space, discover what lies in the surrounding forest, and aid the Xal'atath trolls as they work to reconnect with their lost Loa. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's another thing I wanted for Midnight. So we are going to work with the Amani. Awesome. Thank you, Thomshire. Oh, Midnight's looking so much better. Ah, man. I'm happy. Good guys always win. Good guys always win. Hell yeah. I am... Look. I woke up today dreading Midnight. I thought it was gonna be an Illyria Turalian fest. And Lor'themar dying. Alright. So... Waking up to this... Or not waking up to this... 32 seconds in. Alright, let me look at the trailer. Considering it's, Botani and Draenor focused, I kind of have to... I'm curious. You said... I'm gonna reread it. 32 seconds in, okay. Warcraft... Videos... Oh, Epic Edition pre-purchase. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on now. Hold on now. That looks cooler. Ooh, that looks cute. Okay, that looks good. The Dragonhawks finally look better. House Early Access, of course. There's the Horde House. Hold on, hold on. Is that Eretor? Eretor looks nasty. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. He just... Level 80 boost. A light in the void. Are they doing that? See, look at this. They do like a 30-second long outro here. Look at that. Why are they doing that? What's with the 30-second outro? They've done it for both videos now. What's crazy? Okay. Alright. Eagle said... Ooh, I saw a Nightborn there. Yeah, there's some Nightborn there. Awesome. I do like the Nightborn. They're one of my favorite elves. Okay, Evo said 32 seconds in. Are those Botani? I saw some Hawk Strikers there. Oh god, I can barely see that. Oh god, that's literally blurry. They look a little bit like the Botani, I guess. Got the Griffin. The shadow. Oh man, Silver Moon, quote, that just looks beautiful. Just wondering when the Void Elf Demon Hunter can get them early in Allied Race, or are they gonna come out? I assume it's gonna be a midnight feature, Monkey.
Is closing.
Look at that Liadrin. I'm not crazy about the weird crown thing on her head, but I'm really happy that she finally got her own model finally. Proud of it though. I know a lot of my my co-GM and GM are gonna love this. It's really tough to tell. Would be a new model version of them, but like the overgrowth looks like it. My theory is they're gonna be some kind of new species on Azeroth that are Botani adjacent. But if they bring back the Botani, I know that they teased them in War Within and all the way back in Battle for Azeroth. So
Everything.
yeah, Liadrin looks great. New zone, Zul'Aman. So I'm glad Zul'Aman is getting its own zone. That's one thing. And it looks, look at that. That's like an updated Zul'Aman. Oh, man. And that's like a void. See, the void corrupted Zul'Aman, it looks more like the other side when I'm looking at it now. New zone, Herondar. So I guess we know where the Cradle or the Rootlands went to. I mean, it makes sense to reuse those assets for something else. So instead of getting the Heronir and the you know, the Rootlands for Last Titan, they're using it for Herondar. That's interesting. And we get new zone, the Voidstorm, so we get more ethereal stuff. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with more ethereal stuff. I hope we get ethereal someday as a as an allied race. You know what? It's smart. You know, use the assets from Koresh for more zones. New zone, the Voidstorm. I'm guessing that's gonna be like the Dark Heart has another realm in it or something, maybe.
Our home, our kin.
Wait. I want to look at that orc. Okay, that's an old ass wolf mount. I was getting excited that it might have been like an updated wolf mount.
Our kin, our hope. We cannot succumb to.
Okay, that's an Amani troll. It's bulked up. The Amani trolls look sick, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna agree with Evo on this. If we have gotten the Amani trolls instead of the Heronir, like the way those guys are looking right now, like these guys right here in this shot, oh man, they would look way better. Excitement levels 1000%. Definitely, the nervousness and like the anxiety of like Midnight being kind of ass is out the window at least for the time being. I'm pretty pumped for Midnight again.
Must not falter.
Yeah, the Amani trolls look sick. I like
there
that.
Will be no victim.
And that's the Heronir. The Heronir really do look more I'll be honest with you, the way the Heronir kind of look, they kind of look like if an elf, like a night elf and an orc had a baby.
Without suffering. No survival without sacrifice.
I like the plant-looking T-Rex dudes. Those guys kind of look cool. I hope I can tame those as a hunter. That'd be neat. I still don't know who the army that came out of Sunwell are. I think they're just blood elves that were just amped up by the Sunwell, the big idea. That's my theory.
Sacrifice. You feel it.
Demon Hunter spec, Devourer. That makes sense for a Demon Hunter spec, actually.
Don't you? The call of the void. A devouring host. With no mercy. No equal. Come, little lights, and be extinguished.
It definitely gives off the whole void versus light that they wanted Midnight to be. I will fully commend them for that. Also, that's a Void Elf, didn't notice. Yeah, so they're definitely gonna do. I hope they do Void Elf Demon Hunters and Nightborn Demon Hunters as a combo. That'd be nice. I honestly hope they announce like a bunch of class combos, because like that would be nice. I know that was
the darkest night falls upon us, but if we stand together, the dawn will come. I call upon you now.
Can I get a good look at that shot again? There's a lot of Horde there, so I mean it looks like Horde players mainly, so I feel like, it can't just be Blood Elves. I'm not too sure what they were going for with the Sunwell thing. It's hard to... I mean, we know that Aviana in the comics or whatever, there is like an entity born from it, so is the Sunwell just gonna pop out people? I don't know, that sounds silly to me. The way that the shot was framed, it looked like Blood Knights were empowered by the Sunwell, and they were like, hey, we heard the call to the Sunwell, let's go. That's the way I read the frame, but maybe the Sunwell can just birth people. That sounds goofy.
I call upon you now, champions of the light, defenders of Azeroth. Summon your strength, steel your hearts, because today, we fight!
Yeah, coming 2026. It sounds like, so before June they said, so before June 30th. So, sounds like we're gonna be waiting a good year, probably? Maybe? Not really, that was just generic paladins with hammers. There was nothing Blood Elf about them? Alright, I need to rewatch the cinematic. Hold on. At least that part, specifically. Got a good old like. Okay. I mean, they look elfish. Good on you, Lor'themar. Maybe it's the Army of the Light?
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Hell yeah. I need to look at that. So like they have helmets on and like hoods and shit? Is it the Arathi? It could be the Arathi Empire. So did the Arathi Empire like use the Sunwell? Because like we know the Sunwell is a portal network of some kind because we know Kil'jaeden used it to get here. So I wonder if it's the Arathi Empire because it does kind of look a little bit like them, right? So maybe it's them? Yeah, Xal'atath doesn't seem too upset about that. She's got that like whole Sylvanas thing going on where she's like... Also, I see that she doesn't have the dark heart on her person, so is she hiding that now? I don't see the dark heart at all. Like it used to be like in front of her and stuff, but it's not here at all. Then she just leaves. I wonder if she, like, used the Dark Heart and made her own army, maybe? They don't look like elves. Yeah, so... Maybe it's the Arathi Empire? Emperor? Or not Emperor, but like that. Honestly, good cinematic, though. I'm really happy that it made the, It gave a lot of, you know, stuff to the Blood Elves. Alright. Oh, Bannerack lost his raft. I think someone's mowing grass outside because it smells like grass out there. Oh, what a day. What a day. I do need to, yeah, I'll probably, grab this video and, re-upload my reaction. And maybe give my thoughts on everything. I'll have to, like, yeah, I'll have to grab stuff or whatever. Saw someone on Blue Sky say that maybe they're guardians of ancient kings?
Oh, good. I could use your help.
Is that like, one of the paladin abilities? I'm leaning- I like my, Arathi, got summoned in from the Sunwell. We need to do a waggle dance. What's the level cap? No idea. I'm assuming it's 90. I wonder if there's anything else I might have missed, because I'm gonna go to Wowhead again. With people, like, coming up with, like, a bunch of stuff that I didn't hear anything about. Let's see. World of Warcraft pre-orders live now, in-game rewards. Players will save thousands of gold in midnight with free transmogging. Free transmogging? What the hell? We're getting free transmog? Yo! That's great. That is a great new addition. Good on them. That was so fun. I saw the Gamescom version. I'm hoping Vol'jin plays a role in helping the Imani rebuild and maybe become a Loa that they worship, rebuilding a bridge to the Horde. Hell yeah, that'd be great. Did you say it's free transmog? Yeah, Evo, hold on, I'll send you the link. Hold on. I just saw it as a Wowhead article. Let's see. Where is it? I just saw it. I will send that link to Evo. I haven't read the article myself yet. Evo man. Transmogging in Midnight is free. A long requested feature from players, transmogging your gear is finally free in Midnight. This has been heavily requested since the inception of transmog, even more so with the introduction of Trial of Style, where transmogging is free for the duration of the scenario. With Dragonflight expansion, which made changing your character's customization the barbershop free. Situations change your transmog automatically. Another new feature being added to transmogrification is capability to change your outfit automatically based on situations. It is currently unknown what parameter will be used. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, Midnight's looking really good with what they're doing with quality of life features and story stuff and all the other things. Awesome. Hoping low-key Zul'jin appears out of nowhere and slam dunk Xal'atath for ending Zul'Aman. Sure. I'm down with that. Where should, what's her name be... Go... Huh? I don't understand your question, Jacob. There's another waggle dance. So I'm gonna finish up all my daily stuff. I was doing that before the stream, actually. But my plan is, I'm gonna do the rest of the story for, good ol', Ghost of Koresh, which means doing the final raid encounter on story mode. And then, what you call it, and then doing the dungeon, and then that should be it for Ghost of Koresh, obviously. Obviously, we should probably do the Venari thing here, too. I'll probably do that in a bit, actually. The temperature may not be hot outside, but midnight is hotter.
A fellow researcher? So soon? Take care. The world is wild. Stay safe.
Let me get my game capture open. Yeah, I'm pretty giddy right now. I'm very happy. He's that black dragon who sends you back in time? Rathian? black dragon that sends you back in time. She's that black dragon who sends you back in time. I'm not familiar with a black dragon that's a female who sends you back in time, actually. I'm drawing blanks on that. Black dragon that's a female who sends you back in time. I'm not familiar. I don't remember that one.
With funding comes salvation.
Oh.
My fortune for the world that was.
Get the Ghostbusters thing.
Our work has just begun.
I have been working on the Oasis console and I believe I'm ready for the next step. It will involve destruction, so naturally I thought of you. I need to go use a phase conduit to shift into the untethered space of Koresh and retrieve the essence of the ghostly stale slate bags. I'll explain more when you over.
What is more valuable than home?
Oh, there's a stay a while and listen with her and Hemet Nessingwary. I do like that.
It's a fine day for a hunt. I'll be hunting.
Long ago from Azeroth, so how'd a creature like you hear about a creature
Your
like me?
Your reputation is not limited to Azeroth, Master Nessingwary. Indeed, your prose has traveled far across the cosmos.
My prose? Don't tell me you've been reading my work.
Indeed, and I believe your skills are exactly what we require here.
Flattered as it is, my tales are all about the hunt, and this place doesn't look like it's in the need of any culling.
Ah, but your time in the Azure span has taught you more, has it not? A hunter is nothing without his prey, and that cycle must be maintained.
Yeah, Illidan.
I know you understand its importance.
That I do. Little odd that you're so familiar with the exploits that I haven't jotted down.
Consider it a specialized interest, nothing more. Once you have settled in, I will personally give you a tour of the facilities. Also, I have a book that is missing its author's signature.
That's cute. Well, we can't have that. Alright, that's a sweet little thing. I don't know why he didn't have voice acting, but I guess they couldn't get the voice actor, probably. Womp womp. Okay, let's get down into the culling of it all. Is he actually up there for once? Oh, he is. I might actually be able to do it this time, maybe. Every time that this guy is up, I never get to. She disguised herself as a human. Wait, she's a bronze dragon. I got my dragons mixed up. That's why. I was like, I don't remember any black dragons that send us through time. I'm familiar with the bronze dragon doing that. I laughed for a second because we'll be able to fly in Quel'ethelas, but not in the Azurmist Isle. They'll probably do Zendormi thing where you can switch between the TBC and Midnight version. Yeah, that checks out. Looking forward to, I guess having a lot of my thoughts about the, you know, the cinematic or whatever, and Midnight in general. I always have things to say. At least I got credit for that. Can I loot him, though? Yoink this guy. Right, we're gonna get the slate back slaybacks or whatever. Where is thy slaybacks? Are they over here? No. Because they're over there? That's rude. Like a far away... That's pretty far away from here, actually. Is the death hole going to take, apart? What? What do you mean, death hole? I don't know anything about a death hole. I'm not good at pronunciation of zones. Deep Home? Is Deep Home going to take part in it? I don't think so. Don't really see why it would. I can't wait for the new Prey feature. What the heck is the new Prey feature? I don't know anything about that one. I hope, honestly, that the Mani will be good and some more positive representation in Midnight. If we get Zul'Aman as his own, it'll be a bit tiring at the end of the day that they would be just, again, troll cannon fodder. I read that they're not doing that. I already read that they're gonna have us ally with them. Which is good. I have no idea. Okay. I was like, do you know something I don't, Evo? Know nothing about this Prey feature. Prey feature sounds like the arena from Mott, but in open world? Brawlers Guild? Sure. I'd be down for a Brawlers Guild in the open world. That sounds awesome. I meant the one in Ghostlands, Death Home, I guess. Oh, Death Home. I didn't hear anything about that, Jacob. I actually have no idea if Death Home will play a role in, the next expansion or not. Yo, Brawlers Guild, forgot the name. I think it's like another... It's called something completely different for the Alliance, I think. I could be wrong. I always just call it the Brawlers Guild, though. Aha, there's our slate backs. Do we know when we get the housing early access? That I'm not sure, but I do know that you can buy stuff for your house in Legion Remix. So I'm assuming housing will be soon then, right? That makes sense. look at the Midnight Wiki. There's a Midnight Wiki? Alright, Warcraft Wiki, and then look at Midnight? Okay. Eversong Woods. Explore the reimagined Eversong Woods, a radiant forest of lyrical enchantment in the kingdom of Quel'ethelas. This majestic and awe-inspiring region combines autumnal and spring-like elements, offering a unique blend of vibrant colors and serene beauty. As you journey through the Eversong Woods, you'll encounter the newly rebuilt Silvermoon City, a testament to the resilience and grandeur of the Blood Elves. The zone is filled with mystery and danger as you uncover the heart of Xal'atath's schemes and seek out new allies among the light and shadows alike. Zul'Aman. Explore the reimagined Amani Troll capital of Zul'Aman, a vibrant jungle where ancient stone ruins are draped in moss and sunlight. Colorful banners and waterfalls highlight the resurgent Amani Troll's stronghold, which has been fully rebuilt from the ground up, modernizing its visual aesthetics and supporting flight with skywriting, lush foliage, exotic flowers, and ceremonial altars evoke the grandeur and mystery at the heart of this storied zone. As you journey through Zul'Aman, you'll encounter the formidable Amani Trolls, who have rebuilt their capital with the aid of the Zandalari and work to thwart their plans while uncovering the secrets of the Amani Trolls' resurgence. A Zandalari could finally mean a Talanji. Let's go. Hopefully it's good Zandalari, not just bad Zandalari. That'd be stupid. Herodar. Explore the new and mysterious zone of Herodar. The biome-essent primordial jungle sits at the confluence of the world's trees' great roots. As you journey through Herodar, you'll encounter the enigmatic Heronir. Prove yourself to gain their trust and unlock them as a new allied race. The zone is filled with challenges and mysteries as you work to uncover the secrets of the Heronir and their connection to the goddess Sholka. Voidstorm. Explore the tempestuous Voidstorm, a zone shrouded in darkness and cosmetic predation. This mysterious world, formed by the Void, is filled with tempestuous gorges and towering pylons of stabilizing metals and cosmic crystals. As you journey through the Voidstorm, you encounter the Void Scar Arena and Nexus Point Zeniths, where the strong prey on the weak. The zone is filled with challenges and mysteries as you work to uncover the secrets of the Void and thwart the machinations of Xal'atath. God! Ugh, I'm not surprised. 10 new delves! One challenge delve launched the expansion alongside the new companion Valeera Seguinar. Well, I'm not surprised. Okay. So we're getting Valeera as the delve companion. Ooh! Silvermoon City has been rebuilt into a player hub, complete with the Sanctum of the Light and new Memorial Garden and the same faction identity. Some areas still remain Horde only and won't be accessible to Alliance players. I'm dancing now. Take that, Alliance. Sorry. I needed that today. I needed that today. Oh, ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. That's pretty great. This is a pretty good day for Horde, actually. This is a pretty good day. What was I gonna send? Oh yeah, I was gonna send this to Zorin. Oh, man. This is a good day. This is a good day. Oh, baby. I am most pleased right now. The new raid tier will be split up into multiple raids like tier 14 from Mr. Pandaria, Mogushan, Heart, Terrace, what you read from the Wowhead. Spoilers, we're getting Valera as a new Delve Companion. I have read that. I haven't been this excited for the World of Warcraft in a long time. I hope we get Rexar for Last Titan. Me too. Me too. Weren't we like doing so hard that Blizz chaptered the Horde in a story since a couple days ago? We were. We absolutely were. Granted, War Within was very much a disappointment for Horde players, so going into Midnight and it being very Horde-centered is, you know, pretty great. I hate to say it, but it's pretty great. Look, this evens out, alright? This way you have War Within for the Alliance player base, and Midnight for the Horde player base. Now, I still stand by, as much as I've been cheering, I still stand by it, even though I'm happy. Just because I'm happy, I know Alliance players might not be happy, and here's what I have to say. Look, I think that both player bases, both sides, deserve time in the spotlight. And I will stand by that. I will stand on that hill, regardless that the Horde are winning right now. I want the Alliance to get something too. So hopefully the Alliance gets something as well. Do I need anything else still here? I need anima from the... I'd rather kill, like, very weak things for the anima, if I'm being honest. Let me turn this in. Plate back. I wanna... In a lot of ways, I want to get right into the meat and potatoes and finish up the Ghost of Koresh story. Because holy moly is my week going to be busy.
There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival. Please see to their completion. Put your hopes in the trust.
Well, have you succeeded? Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. Now we raise the dead.
What is more valuable?
Today we create life. Assuming my calculations are correct, which they are, we can use the essence you've gathered along with the data that we have collected to create new slate backs. Or within the Alliance expansion, with one third of the expansion dedicated to goblins. I mean, we've talked about this before, but the goblin story was not really done well for the Horde at all, with how little there was Bilgewater goblins. Who's Xal'atath? Xal'atath. I don't know who Xal'atath is, actually.
Our work has just begun.
Jabs aside, I'm glad you're happy, band. Blood Elf, Amani stuff will be cool. Of course. I mean, we're gonna have disagreements, I think, about War Within, probably, Evo, but, like, I am happy about Midnight, which was, again, I was very much dreading Midnight, honestly, with how they were ramping things up, but yeah. Again, I'll stand by, I don't know, I want both sides to be happy, that's the main thing. I'm happy the Horde is getting a lot of stuff, because, you know, that is my bread and butter. Hooray! We can create life through death. I have done it.
Everything I've done has been for Koresh.
Well done, Banneric Bladesnaw. Certainly a first.
I must protect my investment.
The machine has its uses, but the Slatebacks must start breeding so they can sustain themselves. Thus far, they have shown no inclination to do so. Take this device and use it to collect the Slatebacks for testing. Talad will review the data. What would the pre-expansion event maybe go to Old Silvermoon and defend it before the new one comes? I have the feeling we're gonna see the new Silvermoon added to the worlds before it gets added somehow, is my guess, Jacob.
My fortune for the world that was.
I don't play WoW active anymore since Legion, but I look every now and then, but since Dragonflight, I'm much more into it again. Yeah, I've been playing WoW. I never really think I ever have stopped WoW. The closest I ever the closest I ever got to quitting World of Warcraft was Shadowlands. And even then I played it throughout. I had a decent time in Shadowlands here and there, but for the most part was not happy with the story. Dragonflight, I had a really good time. War Within, less so, but there were parts of it I enjoyed. I really like Ghost of Koresh. Ghost of Koresh is like... It's very much like, you know, my more of my jam for what I want in a WoW patch and WoW expansion. I really, I don't know. Undermine had some good stuff too, but I felt very jaded at how little the Bilgewater got to shine outside of Gazlowe. But, yeah. What the water's for. I need to shrink the slate decks. I asked myself if they add new Quel'ethelas in the Eastern Kingdom's map file, or if it will be a separate map file with Zul'Aman in the other two areas. I imagine with how hard it is to add something like that, will they add it into the Eastern Kingdom's map somehow, or will it be like something of a new map? I imagine it has to be like a portal or a new map of some kind, but I'm not really sure. Get out of here. So you know you could fly from Plaguelands to Silvermoon without the portal? Yeah, I don't, with how, WoW is like spaghetti coded, so it's very hard for me to work out, like, you know, all the nooks and crannies of how they would actually, you know, put a zone like Silvermoon and all that other stuff. But this is like this is pretty much like a new continent, basically, thrown atop the Eastern Kingdoms. So I'm guessing it's gonna be, probably it's gonna be another portal. But I'd love it if it was added, you know, into the game itself. Like, obviously it's in the game, but you know what I mean. Like, added to the Eastern Kingdoms. That'd be great. Let's see, I need 4 more slate backs. That's that. I still don't know what to do with this water. It's like telling me to get all this water. What do I need to get the water for? The earth. Someone's messaged me. I wonder why they didn't say the level cap? I don't know. Maybe that's something they haven't decided on completely yet? To find the oasis. Yeah, I'm trying to. Thinking about that one leak pic that was floating around today before the reveal with the fake Fel Orc Demon Hunter and the Draenei Demon Hunter, so that was a fraud. Oh, that was absolutely a fraud. There's some slander going on in my whispers right now. I can't believe them. Telling me to there's something up here, but I don't see it. Isn't there like a thing over here? No, I'm getting all this water, but I haven't used it for anything yet still. I'm almost done with it at least. this another bugged quest?
Once again, my expectations for you have been exceeded. You have my thanks.
Yay! When they said Chris Metzen was cooking, he baked. He did bake this time. He definitely was cooking. Thank you. The data we gather from this will be invaluable. Been talking to Benari and Optalad trying to help the Slatebacks get together. Apparently, Slatebacks used to display virility by engaging in races. Challenge the Slatebacks to Alpha to a race. At worst, you'll both get some exercise. At best, it'll increase the likelihood of a successful pairing.
May your aim be true.
Okay. Signal that you are ready to race. Oh, cool. It's like a little mini game. Hey! It started without me! Rude. Everybody supersonic racing. What? Hey, hey. Rude. Wouldn't let me jump over that. Good evening. I will now, going back in time to watch you react, but I'll give you a moment to talk to me. Hello, Zorin. I'm just doing questing after we watched that. So, you know, it was a very, happy moment at the time. When we, you know, when we watched all the cutscenes and whatnot. Mostly, honestly, pretty positive stuff, really. I'll give you a moment to talk to me. I'm very pleased. Yeah, I'm glad. I honestly, a lot of the stuff I feel like you and I definitely liked. Apart from a couple weird things. Yeah, there was a couple weird things for sure, but not enough to make it bad. Just kind of weird stuff, really. Like the Amani seemingly being bad and 2 zones just not being in Quel'ethelas. I'm imagining that's so that they can make it longer? Maybe? That's my guess. You won the race. Congratulations. I love the Dragonhawks they added. Exactly what I wanted. Oh yeah. I returned to the Warcraft 3 look. A return to the Warcraft 3 look. I thought you were saying you returned to Warcraft 3. I was like, huh? As far as the Amani seemingly being bad, Zorin, we did look up, or someone pointed it out, rather, that the Amani will be a faction we do work with at some point. So it's gonna be like a mixed bag of good Amani and bad Amani, basically. Hopefully knows this you. That was a good race, Benric Blades. Nah, cross your fingers, eh? Maybe this will do the trick.
Hey, be safe.
Yeah,
right
it seemed like that from what I saw too. Yeah. Doing Benari's thing.
I swore an oath to restore my word.
It appears the Slatebacks are not secreting the correct pheromones, resulting in them not breeding. I believe the side effect of the stasis. The technology was never tested for such an extreme length of time until now. And it tells me they're a creature called the Niffin in Azeroth. Expertise in this research. Bring me one of them from Ashkahet. You can use my portal to quickly get there.
Our work has just begun.
But you can never be too careful, especially in regards to the Amani being handled well. I wonder who's going to lead the bad Zandalari? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, one of the things that let me just say that I called it, okay? They said the new leaders of Zul'Aman are the grandchildren, not one, but two grandchildren of Zul'Aman. Who called that? I did. I called that. So I just wanted, you know, to gush about how, once again, you know, good old Khono Chronos is good at predicting things, and I should get a reward or something, you know? Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Ooh, let's see. Void Spire, the Dream Rift, March on Quel'ethelas. 3 new raids at the start of midnight. Nice. I'm glad we're getting a bunch of raids at the start of the expansion. That's pretty cool. Looks like it's another ethereal type raid, actually, which is kind of interesting. Prey adds a new layer of adventure and challenge to the open world. Here's what your first steps on the hunt look like. On the hunt. It looks very, huntery. Reap your rewards. You can get some really cool looking, cosmetics and mounts, it looks like. Okay. 8 new dungeons. Windrunner Spire. Magister's Terrace, so that's getting an update. Murder Row, which is the funniest part for me. And Den of Nalarak. Mezara Cavern, so that looks very Amani based there, definitely. Void Scar Arena. Nexus Point Zenith. 4 new zones reimagined. Void Storm. Quel'ethelas, Zul'Aman. Zul'Aman looks great. I'm so happy. It's good. It helps the expansion has momentum. Lor'themar is alive now, and we see Liadrin. Question how much the Tauren went with Bane and Ironwrath. I don't think we ever talked about the amount of Tauren that went with Bane, but like, you know, not a lot. I don't think. I don't know. That's something that we'll talk about when it's time to focus on the Tauren again. I feel like, probably. Slayer. I was so happy that Illyria didn't save the day. Same honestly, Zarin. I was really happy that it was the Blood Elves and Liadrin who kind of saved the day. I honestly wasn't expecting a Liadrin pivotal character role or anything, but I'm really glad that like Lor'themar and Liadrin were kind of like the two like big characters and big faces of the expansion so far. There was no Eretor or Turalian either. Like, I will never get over how good that felt to see on screen. It was definitely, I feel like a lot of the Horde player base feels like they're winning. Did you, I sent you the link, Zoran, I think, where they're going to let the Horde go into certain exclusive areas while the Alliance can't really go in everything. I think that was the right move. I'm glad that the Silvermoon is remaining a Horde capital, it sounds like. But, you know, obviously letting the Alliance in makes sense, too. Like, I feel like it'd be stupid if the Alliance wasn't allowed everywhere, in Silvermoon. Like, you know, I did see. Sil told me too. Yeah. Okay, let's talk to the Niffin in here.
Well, hello there, traveler.
I'm looking for a master in making smells.
Keep your nose clean.
I'm not excited for the Amani discourse, but the elf stuff is as perfect as it can be, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. The Amani discourse, obviously that's going to be a thing, but I think the main thing that I am happy to see so far, they need to land it, obviously, but I think the thing that I'm happy about for the Amani is that I've read that there will be Amani that work with us and are willing to work with us. So I think that's the big thing. To me, it's like, I'd prefer it was Dalaran deal mixed with a Midrisil deal. Like, you have exclusive areas and also the Alliance gets a debuff. Kinda, yeah. But the fact they always said that Blood Elves are putting out this message for the Horde, we are hearing you, makes me so happy. I do appreciate that a lot, too. Anyway, told you so, Lor'themar is fine and everyone was getting themselves worked up. No, you're right, Sil. Look, we were in our Doomer phase. We're not in our Doomer phase right now. We're all happy. And hopefully that happiness sticks. You know? My main worry is it's gonna be a variant situation where Lor'themar is fine and well right now, but then, like, in a patch or so or something, they kill him off. That's my biggest worry right now, but hopefully things check out and work. Like, they didn't say home of the Blood Elves and the High Elves, they just said Blood Elves. Yeah, although I do think that there will be a unity thing regardless, Elrin, but this is definitely the Blood Elves' home. So.
You got anything neat?
I need a scent made for a creature on another planet. Oh ho ho, do you now, buddy? I can't just be whipping up an old scent for ya, I got a lot to sniff for the merchandise. And if you're asking me to leave my shop, that's gonna cost ya. How much? I have no idea. I have to take into account my apprentice will take over for a while I'm gone, so make sure he's well set up, and then taking into account my expenses. Robberin taps his finders together as though counting. 1,000 bug bits and mushrooms. I really don't want to haggle with you. 1 bug bit and a half mushroom. I like your gumption, but I may as well close up my shop and be making such a loss. I'd have to let poor Garl go. Do you want that Garl's potential children to have their father lose his job? 500 bug bits and mushrooms. Sigh in a frustrated manner. That might be one of the most banner dial options I've seen for a bit. We're getting a Deadpool VR. Yeah, they did. We are getting that. Of course, I'm just happy that the message they're putting out is like Horde focused. True. It means they're actually hearing us. It does. That's one of the... That is one of the big things that I'm happy to hear and see. It's fair to say Alira will still be pretty central, but it's nice that they're not slapping her all over the marketing. One of the things... I don't know if anyone noticed this, but like, for War Within, Illyria wasn't really a part of the marketing either, despite the fact that she was such a pivotal and big character. I noticed in the YouTube clip that the female Amani seemed to be using a female orc animation. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, Blizzard is aware that Illyria doesn't sell very well? And that's why they don't use her in the marketing? I'm very curious if that's true or not, because, like, I don't know. It's weird that Illyria doesn't really pop up that much in the marketing for War Within, despite her being such a big character. And then, for Midnight, I'm imagining she will be a big character again, because she's the leader of the Void Elves. And obviously she's like, you know, she's sworn vengeance on, good ol', Xal'atath for what she's done. Oh, hey now, no need for that, we're all friends here. How about 100 bug bits and mushrooms in total? Move as if to leave. Ooh, Banneret can haggle better than that. Yeah, Banneret pretending to leave is even smarter. Wait. Okay, I'm slicing my own pie here. 50 bug bits and 9 mushrooms. Deal.
Stay downwind.
Good haggling. Let's get this transaction underway.
We'll be smelling you. Don't be getting into trouble.
You're a shrewd negotiator, Banner Blades. Nah, that's good fun. I'll start packing. You go get those bug bits for me, alright?
We'll be smelling you.
Poor Garl needs to be set up while I'm away. The mushrooms you get will help with that. Get 8 of them for now. We'll worry about the last one later.
Don't be getting into trouble.
Man, I love WoW expansion reveals. Did you go to Silvermoon City during the reveal? There's so many people partying in the streets. No, I was just watching the trailers that were in. I kind of just watched the trailer, and then when the trailers were done, I just kind of went into WoW, basically, to get the story stuff I need to get done. And getting DMs from people you haven't spoken to in a long time to talk about the expansion is also nice. I'm looking forward to talking to my casual friends, but also the old friends. The Amani are probably, the Amani Low are probably sweating at them being relevant again, considering what happened to the last time. You know, that's not inaccurate. Actually, I'm trying to think, like, the Amani Loa, did they really suffer at all? Because I know the Drakari Loa suffered, but, like, the Amani Loa, I'm not sure. They got friggin' absorbed? Did they? Cause like, in Zoldrek we see the aftermath of it and they're fine and dandy. Playable Tuskar next expansion? I'd be open to that, actually. I just one-shot that thing? What the hell? Need to get bug bits soon. Get bug bits from the snails.
I'm out of range.
Snails really bugs though? I never considered them bugs. I felt like they were like a completely different thing. Maybe Verisa will show up in midnight. They're not showing us all the things yet? Probably. You're probably I imagine they don't want to show us everything for midnight. Their Mullock's not bugged, and yet, I guess they're bug bits, for some reason. Ooh. Oh, I got a mount. Nice. Curious Slateback. Alright. My poor PC fans were worrying from all the people on the new Dragonhawks and Silvermoon. It was nuts. I need to get more bug bits. Feels weird being back in Ashgahat.
Overcrawler. The plowworms require sustenance. Bring it to them.
That is not
before they decide you look tasty.
I was kind of hoping that that guy was a bug, but I guess not. I mean, Sniffins aren't exactly the most researched people, I guess. You know. What faction are they here and are going to? I imagine they're going to both the Alliance and the Horde. Nothing indicated they're only going one faction. I believe that the route they're going with allied races for the moment is they just go to both sides. I do hope that they consider doing unique allied races again, though, for the future. Where are all the frickin' bug bits? They are neutral like Earthen says on the website? Yeah, I figured. That sounds about right. That's annoying.
I need a target.
Still need bug bits. Oh, that's someone on the new Dragonhawk mount. Bug bits are annoying though. I also said Valir will be the Delve Companion, so unfortunately I was right about that. Unfortunately. I mean, I did list, a while ago when I made, look at the Krendor thumbnail for Midnight. I'll look at that later, Jacob. I made a video a while ago saying who should be the next, Delve Companion, and Valira was one of the people that I listed on there. I was hoping it'd be Rexar, obviously, but, yeah, Valira was on my radar for next Delve Companion. I'm hoping they do Rexar for Last Titan, but I'm not sure who else they could pick for the next Delve Companion, really. Beyond Rexar, of course, but I'm sure they'll come up with many new ones, maybe. I mean, they could do Chen, they could do Zakan, they'll throw me for a loop here. Valir is the best case scenario for Delves this go around, I think. If they're gonna do Rexar, say for Northrend, he'd fit better. Sure. I'm fine with, as long as he's, like, planned, you know? Like, as long as we get the chance for him at some point, at this point, you know? But you know, I think that, Valira is a good enough pick, you know, she makes sense for Midnight. Like, as much as I want, Rexar for the next Delve Companion, I can wait. I'll just be disappointed if it isn't him for Midnight. I still hate that. Gosh darn it. We're almost done with the bug bits, thank goodness. More bug bits. There's some bug bits here. What about Brand for the first one showing Valera the ropes? No, she doesn't. Why does Brand need to show Valera the ropes? I don't think that's necessary. It's not like Valera is a newbie at what she does, you know? I understand delving is like being treated as like its own profession, but I mean, it's mostly just going into a cavern and killing stuff and investigating it. That's not really like rocket science. Still kind of hope the Amani will become an allied race later in a patch. It was kind of disappointing we only got one allied race in War Within. I hope that we get them as customization at the very least. I mean, we're getting new troll models, and we haven't had those since like Battle for Azeroth, so maybe they'll take into some consideration of adding the troll stuff from the Amani to current trolls. Valera already knows how to throw potions on the ground badly. She's been watching Deckard Cain players in the Nexus for long enough. There you go.
Well, get a whiff of you.
How'd it go?
Stay downwind.
There we go. Just what I was looking for. Hope that wasn't too hard for you.
We'll be smelling you.
Got the mushrooms?
Don't keep getting into trouble.
Great, great.
Stay downwind.
I'm sending you somewhere a little scary, but I'm sure you can handle anything that comes your way. Mind clearing up some of the creatures so it'll be easier for Garl to get the ingredients in for the future.
Don't keep getting into trouble.
We've been working on a new scent to delight the locals, but we have one more ingredient we need. It's a rare mushroom from Pillar Nest Vosh. Get that and Garo can finish the fragrance while I'm away.
We'll be smelling you.
Do is win, 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 no matter what. Grumbles! I actually got excited there. I thought Grumbles were actually part of this questline for no reason. Telling you, this is the same music that plays in Revendreth. Sounds like verbatim, like it. But if Bran is the next expansion, what should he do? I don't think Bran is in the next expansion, Jacob. They said a while ago that we're getting a new Delve companion per expansion now rather than per patch, so... From what I've seen from the stuff Blizzard put on YouTube, the new Amani models feel to me at least to be too distinct for it to be an option for regular trolls. Heck, they have flat noses. I'm saying that they could be customization, Drow. Just add them, you know, as a part of the current trolls. I feel like they could do that. I did that subconsciously. Who would have thunk?
Hey there, friend.
Get a long line, fine with the Nerubians, but those things scare me. Glad they're gone. Phew.
Stay down.
Did you get the mushrooms?
We'll be smelling you.
Ooh, yeah, that is it. That is the smell that will re-evolutionize everything. Great job, Interblades now.
Don't be getting in
Well, that's
trouble.
everything, I think. I'm ready for adventure.
Stay downwind.
You okay, Garo? You hear me? Yeah, boss. I'll be okay, boss. Gonna take a last whiff of Marrow before I head out. I'll meet you, there, Bannerblade Snow. I'll miss you, boss. Guess I'll get everything ready. Smell you later, Bannerblade Snow. Okay. What should be the invasion pre-event? I think that we should, so I think that the void should just be popping up in the sky everywhere, like across different continents and city capitals or whatever, and we have to defend the city capitals. So like, I don't know, the Shrine of Two Moons for Pandaria, the Zarlor for, you know, Zandalar, Borealis for the, you know, Quel'ethelas, Ogremar for Kalimdor, Stormwind for the Eastern Kingdoms, etc., etc. But basically like the Legion pre-events, but like in city capitals. I think that'd be really pretty cool. That's how I would handle the pre-event. I think that'd be really, you know, basically just copying and pasting the Legion one. Which, in my opinion, is the one that they should have been copying and pasting for most pre-events, really.
Everything I've done has been for Koresh.
You have brought me a most unusual friend, Banneret Bladesnaw. Odd, but charming.
I must protect my investment.
Alright. Here's this little guy over here.
Well, get a whiff of
I was out and checking out these slatebacks of yours, and your broker friends are wrong. The slatebacks are giving off the smell of love, but it's just not strong enough to overpower all this dry air on Koresh. Not yet, anyway. I whipped up a batch of pheromones that should fix them right away. Take this sprayer and douse the slatebacks. That'll get things started. The Void has a frickin' kaiju.
Don't be getting into trouble.
No one's messaged me any further. Expertly done. Gather a group of experts to assist. Aw, man, I wish we had more. I was really hoping Rexar would be included in that. Oh well. Can't say I'm surprised. They didn't exactly tell me he was gonna show up for Crash anyways. I hope they don't rename the Ghostlands, Zul'Aman. I don't think they will? Didn't see any sign of that, actually, Jacob. Well, I guess Ghostlands might get renamed. Yo, back from, you know, watching your reaction. Oh, hey. How was it?
He got anything neat?
Give it a bit, Bannerite Bladesnaw. Can't rush love.
We'll be smelling you.
I was talking to Omelette over there. Apparently, slavebacks used to gather bones for birthing nests, which is kind of funny on the account of them being herbivores. Normally, they get bones from the dead animals, but we don't have any of that in ecodomes. Can you gather some bones from creatures outside the oasis for me? I'd appreciate that, and so would I.
Stay downwind.
I think Ghostlands will just be included in Eversong now, probably. I mean, I personally prefer Zul'Aman being its own zone. I said this a while ago, that Zul'Aman should be its own zone and not be a part of Ghostlands. So, I am A-okay with Ghostlands kinda fading out, but like be a subzone in Eversong, if that makes sense. Do Devourers even have bones? I know these guys probably... No, these guys don't have bones. Devourers? No, they do not have bones. For bones. I'm trying to find a creature with bones, but... Quel'ethelas is meant to be Eversong, Ghostlands, and Quel'ethelas, I'm pretty sure. The last one I'm just basing off of the Master's Terrace dungeon existing. That makes sense, actually. That would make the zone very big, too, when you think about it. Which is what they're going for. I'm imagining they're gonna be making Zul'Aman a lot bigger, too. More bones. Yeah, after we finish the Venari quest here, I will go over to the story mode and do the story mode raid and kill Dementius, and do the rest of the story, and then that'll be the stream probably. No reason to kind of figure it out, but yeah. Ooh, Silvermoon City rebuilt in midnight, but Horde players... Alright, let me read this. I want to read this. This is, from, Icy Veins, it looks like? Yeah. Silvermoon City rebuilt in midnight, but Horde players still have the keys. The Midnight expansion takes us back to Azeroth's surface for a clash between Light and the Void. Blizzard isn't just giving us more lands to quest in, they're rebuilding Silvermoon City and other zones as Eversong or Zul'Aman. Let's take a closer look at what they expect. Let's see. Silvermoon City has been rebuilt into a player hub to complete with the Sanctum of the Light, a new memorial garden, and the same faction identity. Some areas still remain Horde only and won't be accessible to Alliance players. Blizzard's goal is to make the Alliance players feel like being guests but never truly at home in the revamped Silvermoon City. Dude, this place looks gorgeous. Why the Horde keeps the city? Silvermoon is firmly tied to the Blood Elf identity, which means the city is deeply woven into the Horde culture, and for Blizzard, it's important to maintain that exclusively. Awesome. It makes me happy.
It's too far
I just hope that the Horde then comes in full defense for Silvermoon then. That would be the cherry on top to everything, really. Pile of bones placed. Ugh, I'm sat here wanting to make my Dark Ranger as a Demon Hunter ready for the new spec, but the blindfolds ruin it. Oh. Have you built the nests as requested? Thank you, Bannering Bladesnaw. I cannot imagine how this could possibly be comfortable, but of course, I am not a Slateback. Hooray! You finished. You finished it. Alright. Now let me go do story mode. Hell yeah. This will be my first time experiencing the, Dementius fight firsthand from my own perspective. I don't think... I've seen, like, bits and parts of it, but never the whole thing. Oh my god, lag. Let us see the end of Dementius. When's pre-alpha? No idea.
At last, we are home.
Proceed with the Manaforge Omega Raid story mode. Yes, please. World of Warcraft, Peak of Blood Elfia. Sure.
We must go.
Alright, let's take on Dementius, everyone. I wonder when the expansion comes out. It said before June, so I'm guessing spring of next year? Wonder if it'll come out on that day. I feel like it'll come out before that, Zoran. I feel like they're just kind of like they're covering their bases, it sounds like. Or they'll push it out earlier. Alright. Am I leading the charge here, I guess? Alright. They just instantly die? Oh, are they just getting murdered by Dementius Return? That's crazy. Kinda cool, but kinda crazy at the same time. Even the robots are getting mortared. Alright, time to fight that Dementius fella. Kinda nervous. I mean, it's gonna be story mode, so it's gonna be kind of easy, but still. There he is. Hi, Dementius.
Valeria is fighting back the Shadow Guard. We're barely holding the Manifolds together.
Whoa.
How will we stop him?
He's sucking me in.
We won't. Not alone. Your champions will hold off Dimensius until we can join the battle.
You're gonna have such a blast. I think so. Bro, that is a Ritterkron's voice actor. That's hilarious. I already knew that, but still. Okay, do we go to platforms, I'm guessing? Alright. Use your Rishi reps to traverse via arcane flows. Okay. Seems that's the direction we're going. Sure. Let's go, Dementius! Holy lag city, Batman. Damn, you just...
Stop.
I'm resisting your hunger.
Knocking back. AOE incoming.
God, the music's so good here, though.
Knocking back. AOE incoming.
No, Dementius. What are you going to name your firehouse? I don't know if I really have a name for it.
Knocking back.
Or just Bannerak's name. Bannerak's house. From Stardust, your defeat was for gold. That's kind of crazy. Oh no!
I've got you.
Oh, thanks, Xal'atath.
We're in Dimensius' domain now. So stay close and listen to me.
Okay. Oh, this is epic. Damn, they made this fight, like, kind of crazy. We go here?
We're not mere mortals. Show them our strength.
appreciate Xal'atath being our cheerleader for a little bit.
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
You've done well so far. Surprising, but we're not done yet.
Okay.
Follow me, and try to stay alive.
He's such a big boy. Scary boy, but big boy. Insects, parasites away. Oh hey, it's Dalaran.
Kill these minions. Keep pressing him.
Watch your step. AOE incoming.
A hard fight so far, at least in story mode, which is appreciated.
Watch your step.
I really like the music so far. I already liked the music.
Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Get him!
Thank the light you're alive.
The Mana Forge is stable. What of Dimensius?
In hand, but not for long. We must keep him from regaining power.
Watch your step.
So cool, too.
Find shelter.
Where's the find shelter?
Run out. Watch your step.
I'm not gonna do that.
Watch your step. Find shelter. Find shelter. Run out.
The crystal you're holding vibrates faintly in your hands. Energy it emits feels like it's holding your hands. Trying to reach out and never let go, like it wants you to hold onto it, bring it close to you safely.
We are finally.
You can hear a faint song in the back of your mind, a song of fear, confusion,
Do
and
not
longing for
savor
life.
this victory for too long. With Dimensius' defeat, the Dark Heart is on the verge of collapse. I'll hold open the way so you can make your escape. But to do so, I must remain on this side of the portal.
Which would leave you trapped in here. How selfless of you.
Oh, she's faking it here,
Some
big time.
sacrifices are inevitable, I suppose. But fear not, Illyria. I always find a way to survive.
Vernari would know more about it. Nobody really has anything to say.
Danger lurks.
It says Dimensius is dead, but I don't trust it. Dimmed crystal. This cold and dark crystal comes to life with your touch. A faded deep blue emanates within it. You can hear a faint song within your mind. Holy lag city, Batman.
Dimensius is gone.
Not gone, but contained within the Dark Heart.
Mm-hmm.
As is Xal'atath. A fitting end for her.
Wait!
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You. What did you do?
I kept my promise. Together, we vanquished Dimensius. And I now have all I need to claim what is mine.
Yep.
Oh, this has been a delight, Illyria. But our little game is over. When next we meet, I will take everything you love.
Yep. That was a good fight, though. We battled back the darkness, but at what cost? How should we proceed?
We stopped Dimensius, but now his power is Xal'atath's. Locust Walker should have listened to me, but what would it have mattered? Dimensius had to be stopped, but in the end, the one who profited most was Xal'atath. And now we must stop her, more powerful, and without my mentor, our ally, who understood her best. I need time. We will discuss this outcome later.
Right then. You hold a dim crystal in your hand, a reminder from your fight with Dementius. Alright. We have finished. Oh, you can return to Devour's Heart. That's kind of interesting. Is there anything that interesting happens if we do that? I'm kind of curious. No, not really. Obviously that's not canon, but it's kind of interesting. We are about to finish the Ghost of Crest story. There's like a epilogue that we can do. Unless WoW wants to crash on me, which is, you know, of course it does. Come on, WoW. Believe in you. Is Locust Walker dead? Yes, unfortunately. I believe that is the end of Locust Walker's tale, for sure. Kinda got blown up. Come on, game. What if, when we go back to the Pandaria, there's a new member of the Klaxi called Locust Walker? Well, guys, I guess he got reborn as a mantid. No! Of course I get disconnected. This gosh darn computer. He shows up next to another mantid named Cadgor, and you really start pondering, And he talked like and acted just like your other ethereal friend. You know, Rebirth is a perfect place for Pandaria, if not Ardenweald. Ugh. Here we go. Stay a while and listen. Alright, I'll do that in a bit. I have to do that dungeon again, but that's okay. There another, it says, tell Cartel Zoe I pay them to, put their Tell Cartel Zoe I pay them to put their lives in danger. What do you want, Banner Gladstone? Isn't there... Yeah, Lyria. Let me talk to Lyria first.
Don't assume victory.
Fate toys with my heart, it seems. Alright, stay a while and listen.
The Shadow God will not... I'm not sure what to say. Locust Walker was my mentor. My comrade. My friend. Since I first embraced the power of the Void, he was there, helping me to control and understand it. He alone supported me when my allies and family had pushed me away. He saw what mattered in people, for good or ill. He was my dearest friend. But when he died, his past with the Ravel, the secrets of his ancient fight against Dimensius, I was so angry at him. I warned him. I did nothing but warn him about the path we walked down with Xal'atath. He wouldn't listen. She killed him because he trusted her. Because he understood who she really was. So this is my oath. I will hunt Xal'atath down. I will find justice for Locust Walker. I will prevent her from becoming the new all-devouring.
Valeria, to make an oath on Karesh is no small thing. Are you prepared to take on such a vendetta?
I am. I have seen the lengths you have gone to fulfill your oaths. I will avenge my friend for all the good he has done in his long life, even as I struggle to understand and forgive his evil.
Then we wish all fortune on your hunt, Valeria Windrunner.
Right.
I swore an oath to restore my world.
When I thought the things were getting better, I have been notified a large-scale attack on one of the Ecodome's alpha sites. The Wastelanders, led by Soulscribe, are attacking my domes. There is not much I can do about it at the moment, as my resources have been stretched thin. Show Venari the dimmed crystal.
It can't be! Is that? With funding comes salvation.
Venari stops as if distracted by a song. Where did you find this crystal? I can hear it, in my head, singing to me.
What is more valuable than
Better
home?
Gladstone, do you know what this is? If I am right, this crystal is the essence of my world, Koresh. I've spent much of my capital preserving some bit of Koresh through the Ecodome project, but this... I do not wish to assume anything before verifying if it is true. Place down the shard and let us see what we can find.
Our work? That song! world soul! So diminished, but not beyond saving. Put your hopes in the trust.
I can't believe it. Minari's voice chokes. Benric Bladesnaw, what you have found is going to change the future of Koresh. The future of my people.
I must protect my investment.
There is a site, Ecodome Aldani, which I have kept hidden. It is built on the remains of one of our most sacred places with a powerful connection to Koresh. It is the site of our greatest triumph of the project. This is the place where we can take the world soul's essence so that it can survive. This is also the Ecodome where Soulscribe and her Wastelanders are attacking. Clear the way for me one last time, Benric Bladesnaw. For Koresh to survive, we need both the dome and the Soulscribe intact.
What is more stop Soulscribe from destroying the one place Koresh can thrive? I will meet you there with the world soul.
Alright. Let's go do this dungeon on story mode as well, and then... yeah.
Vtuber will restore our world.
Oh yeah, you have to queue up for it. Alright. This song and dance once more.
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses, and her Wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
Alright. Way to sneak around everything.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Soulscribe.
I just feel like it should be the Soulscribe. I know her name isn't actually the Soulscribe.
Look out! Something is coming up. Instead, we can return to the real problem.
Hell yeah. I do like these waystone thingies, they're handy. They're kind of like the delve thing, or whatever. Kinda. Oh, let me cheese it, that's rude. We get over there. Good. Okay, we have to go through here. Got it.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Your pursuit is pointless. Xal'atath lives. My oath stands. This place falls.
That is true.
All of this destruction for the traitors?
This is good music too.
Have no time for this. Come on. Be certain they follow no further.
Get rid of
No prey escapes me.
Alright, let's get him.
You will not even touch her shadow.
And you're dead. Alright.
broken through. We must stop Soul Scribe.
That's just the Soul Scribe to do. Cheese it.
You built this place on the High Temple of Koresh and questioned my wrath.
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The Ravel brought nothing but destruction. You have no right to this power.
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Koresh.
Also true. You guys pull everything? Get her.
I one last oath to fulfill. Up and down, a vision of your fate.
Lie on me. Target you.
Unpunished.
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying, treacherous king. But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
Alright, go on, Venari. Show her the soul shard.
My fortune for the world that
I will die with honor. I will die oath-bound.
Be quiet. No more posturing. Before you fought for the Nexus King, you were an oracle of Karesh. Which oath takes precedence?
Karesh.
Here he is, fading a near extinction, but he can still be saved.
The exchange. A soul will pass through Karesh and emerge reborn, unburdened. And Karesh will be strengthened. My life for Karesh.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Petals and pollen. Karesh is reborn in you.
Yeah.
Everything I've done has been for Karesh. What is more valuable than
What transpired here will echo for years to come. This change will not happen within a day, a week, or even months, but with hope rekindled, we will get there, and we will be united once again. You have saved us all, champion. Hell yeah. We saved Karesh. That is... Honestly, this is my favorite, probably my favorite ending for a patch. I mean, restoring an entire world and planet, and, like, assuring that it survives. Like, I don't know, that's pretty great to me.
Our work has just begun. I swore an oath to restore my
Stay a
word.
while and listen.
I have struggled for an eon. Now, my oath is fulfilled. Karesh lives once more. I'm no philosopher or oracle. Is this fragile world soul worth all that I did to bring it back? My people are still cursed with these bodies. Many of them follow the Nexus King, deeper into the void. But Karesh lives. An impossible dream that you achieve. Thank you. I think there is a moment to sit and take in the view.
That
Enough in
cutscene.
perfection. There is work to be done. The Trust will need to protect this new wonder. And the Harbinger is still out there. She will come for your world. Rule 11. There is no rest for heroes.
That cutscene and the ecological succession have the Dragonflight energy, if that makes sense. It does. It does have that Dragonflight energy. The good Dragonflight energy, I guess. Khono, did you see the neighborhood map they showed off, the Alliance one? It showed, like, the structures on the map that weren't, housing plots, like farmlands and cathedral and forts and stuff that bodes so well for our peers. Oh, hell yeah. And I disconnected. Of course I disconnected. I've noticed it happens whenever I stop doing the game capture, so... I guess the game capture, VTubing, OBS, and browser just kind of overloads the computer. It is a... Hopefully this won't be an issue for the next computer, holy moly. But no, I have not seen it yet, Zoran. I'm gonna check it out in a bit, actually. Dude, I swear there's gonna be, like, a tavern. Probably. I love that. Honestly, this bodes really well for, like, RP everywhere, really, when you think about it. Let's leave this dungeon. But yeah, that's the Ghost of Koresh story. Pretty dang good, actually. I think that the Ghost of Koresh as a whole and as like a patch was probably my favorite from War Within. Do I wish that there was more Horde characters? Absolutely. But as a whole, I really like Ethereals, so it kind of lucked itself out there. I don't think I would like it as much. Alright, let's see. Experience WoW's new housing system firsthand. Virtual tour. See if there's anyone messaging me. I think there's a few world quests I can still do. Might be a good way, but yeah, I'm really happy with the midnight reveal, and just honestly very solid. I'm very happy about everything, really. It's what we kind of needed after War Within, is what I'll say.
The Wastelanders steal the technology from my domes for their rituals. Take back what is mine.
Okay, Banari.
Best keep your weapons ready.
Hell yeah, I'm ethereal. I love this world quest. This is one of my favorites. Man, it's so good seeing everyone so happy, especially Horde friends, right? Again, I'm not really shy about this, but I was really dreading the midnight reveal. Dude, the whole time during Gamescom there were crowds of people surrounding the Lor'themar, sending good energy and stuff. Yeah. I'm just glad that he's not, you know, gone or dead. And everyone cheered after he kicked ass and fought back, right? It was such a, like, the Horde needs really goated moments like that. Honestly, hey. Rude. Honestly, it just was nice to have a moment like that for a cinematic, really. Lor'themar is forever goated. That people doubted him is a tragedy. I mean, I didn't think that he was gonna be able to beat Xal'atath, but the fact that he, like, fought off with, like, mind control was pretty cool. And the Sunwell, like, being able to power boost them against her. You know, you love to see it. Effects. Reminded me of Shimon Valley, and I love that zone.
Make this quick.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
I am listening.
Oh, if you click on another player, they actually, like, have little clicks. That's funny.
You've seen a battle or two.
I always love our little run animation for the ethereals. I can't is this like the old animation? Like, I know that the ethereals have like different rigging this time around, but the animation does look similar. Need one more wasteland. Huzzah!
Oracles have become mere scavengers, the lowest form of thief.
Alright. Just a phase. And then the Devour stuff. Let's turn this in first. Once I finish all my questing, I'll probably end the stream. I know it's a couple hours earlier than usual, but I kind of want to, like, you know... I have been streaming, like, technically for 5 hours, so...
At last, we are home.
Alright.
Wealth can solve any problem.
I want to empower my Rishia reps. No!
May you succeed in your endeavors.
Can't do it yet. But I can get this stuff. Yeah, I can get these. Those are pretty cool. And then you can get a toy. Ethereal stall. Freshy goggles. Get the... yeah, I'll get the stall.
We must not lose hope.
Do you wish to trade? At last, we return to Karesh.
Alright. Devour Anima. Also the Warrant. Well, I'll get the Devour Anima first.
The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space.
Oh right, I need to go
devouring
into
all
the
that is left of our world.
untethered space.
Bring
I forgot
its
about
reign
that.
to an end.
Or the interlude. Alright, here's one. I love Lor'themar's voice so much. Really a cool character. Oh yeah. I mean, I always really liked Lor'themar. He's one of my favorite Blood Elf characters, and Liadrin also being in there. That's kind of my two favorite Blood Elf characters. So them both being there is pretty great. Need anima. Where is thy anima? We're not devourers. We're not a devourer. You're a bird. A lot of birds. There's a devourer. Actually, we're not dying at all. That's a bit crazy. This guy before his body disappears. Need more no, I don't need any more pebbles, that's good. I do need a coin of endless debt though. But we should probably play the bingo thing, shouldn't we, on stream? I'll do that after I finish this, actually. Where you going? That's stupid. What about this handsome fella? This guy gonna give me what I want? Hey, nice. Give me shit. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn in the thingy, actually, hold on. Let me do the, we're gonna do the bingo. Kinda neat. Hottie is stuck in nether space. Hopefully that'll fix itself, but...
With funding comes salvation. My fortune for the world that was.
Let's go and see... I'll open up in paint, if I can find where paint is. Where is paint? Give me a second here. That didn't take long. File, open. Where's my... There we go. Alright. So. Check mark. That's too tiny. We need a big check mark. We do a circle instead? Yeah, that works. Well, corrupted, that's a no. Nope, I don't want a circle. Sunwell corrupted, that's a no. I'll do a yellow circle. Because, like, the Horde fighting the Void around the world, that hasn't really happened yet, but it's probably gonna happen. So I'll put a yellow there. Technically didn't happen. Showcase of the Elven tribes. Nothing like that yet, surprisingly. X there. Defiant Dark Heart, that did not happen either. Surprisingly. Defiant Dark Heart. That's a nada. Windrunner family reunion. Nope. Rallian dies. That's a nope. Horde Council involved. That's a yellow circle technically. Again, because Lor'themar's there. Oh, I'll give it that. Eritor does a thing. That's a no for the moment. Rexar Delve Companion, that's also another no. And I mean, there was one shot at the start of the trailer that had a Nightborn and Void Elves lined up. Okay, let me... Okay. Be a lot easier if I was... I'll I'll do a yellow circle for that one too. Sure. Defiant, Dark Heart, nope. Windrunner Family Reunion, nope. Exar Delve Companion, nope. I mean, the Void Elves were hard to see, true. Eritort does a thing, not yet, but he probably will. Horde Council involved, I'm going to give that a yellow circle, like I said. I was mainly happy with focused luck at the Nightborn, right? I was happy about that too. Okay, Arathi Empire soon? That one's a very solid question mark. I'll give that a yellow circle. I'm not sure on that one. Great. Vindicar shows up. That's a good ol' red X. New race customization? I didn't see anything about that. Great. Ethereal, playable, or allied race. Nope. That's a nope. Thrall gets to finally do something. That's a nope at the moment. Queen Ajara teased. Nope. N'Zoth is back, baby. That's a nope. Return of Vol'jin and Zul'jin. I'm gonna put that as a nope as well. Just because I put and in there. Monty Troll's Reluctant Ally. I'm gonna give that a circle. I'm gonna give that a solid green circle from what we talked about. Silvermoon is a neutral city, but a horde city. Hey, we actually, I think, technically got a bingo here. In the middle. That's pretty great. Technically, Demon Hunter stuff on Void Elves is new customization, but also technically not. I'm not gonna count that. Tinker class is a nope. Somehow Darkhan Drathir returned. That's a no. Anvina is Azeroth or a part of her. That's a no technically as well. For now, at least. I'm gonna put somehow Darkhan Drathir returned because that's technically hasn't happened yet. Not at least in the trailer, but hey, we got one bingo. And it was, I'm gonna technically count it in the middle. So, let me just, put a, let's see, a square maybe? Yeah, a square. And we're gonna, this. We got a bingo technically. The Horde Council, I feel like the Horde and Alliance fighting the Void around the world, that one's kind of cheesing it a little bit. But from what we saw in the trailer, that's technically not inaccurate. And the Horde Council involved, I'm counting it because Lor'themar is there doing stuff. He didn't die, so. Xal'atath being the middle bingo, Silvermoon being a neutral city but still a Horde city, we know that for sure. And Amani Trolls being a reluctant allies is seemingly on the cards. So yeah. We got a good ol' alright. Hell yeah. You see where my bingo is. There we go, I found it. Oh, people are adding me. Let's see. I was low-key hoping we'd get Rexar. Me too, friend. Me too. My back. Alright. I think I'm gonna end, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. But, I really appreciate y'all tuning in for the Gamescom, you know, for most of it. We did bail on it a while ago. I said when the 40K out trailer came on and Steve Bloom's narration was the closest we get to Rexar content for the night. Not inaccurate. Not inaccurate, Sil. Yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate y'all for sticking with me. Noah, I think next week will probably be... Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from streaming, but we're probably gonna get back to doing Halo streams momentarily soon, but I do want to focus on, like, content creation and making videos again and blah blah blah. But yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate you. Zaurin, Sil, everybody who came and watched and talked and all that jazz. Midnight, it's looking pretty good so far. I'm looking pretty excited. I've got far more optimistic look on WoW right now than I did yesterday and the week before and the week before that. But yeah. Anyways, I'll catch you guys next